Alright, let's up to it. I used this deck to do my off-stream snapping over the weekend. It's pretty thoroughly rude. I think it lines up well into a lot of things people are playing in the game right now. CJ the Judge, thank you for the 5 months. Good morning, good morning. The fact that I can't, get rid of New York and Bifrost is a little annoying. I guess I could just play for the right. I could also play Sunspot here. I gotta decide, do I think... I gotta decide, am I electroing on 3 or are we storming on 3? Could go either way. They're also a Daredevil deck. Okay, well... that is a Morag, so I guess we're not getting into there. I wonder if it's like Electro on 3, Armor on 4, Destroyer on 5. Magnar, 6 for the third of a year. I think that's the line at this point, with Morag popping up. I was originally going to storm into Jones on the right. And I think I want to play Electro into the armor path because I want the stats there. I only really need to play 1 card for the rest of the game anyways. Are they like some kind of Bast Zoo deck? Morag's a good beat for the Random Warlock. I guess I could play Armor into the Bifrost to get into the Morag, but I think they probably beat that anyways, and I want to protect this path so I can destroy her next turn. Oh, they're probably a Valkyrie deck. Yeah, it's actually a really good shout. Valkyrie's a good take. Man, we'd have beaten the Warlock, huh? It's a shame we didn't have Professor X last turn. If we would have gotten to Professor X instead of Armor into the New York, it would have been incredible for us. We're probably dead here because they have Ant-Man and Mojo. It was a real bad first game for us. Their deck is very off meta, and it seems to line up well into what we're doing. Slew Stew, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Solid boomer snap there, bud. Erdian, thank you for the 56 months. JQ, appreciate the third of a year. Doom Buggy, welcome back for the 2nd month. Morning, good morning, folks. I'm doing all right, but Jake is home with Christy upstairs to see her up this morning before leaving for school, so it's just tis the season. Hey, Hendrix, thank you for the third of a year, and Gerd, thank you for the 20 months. Good morning, good morning. Let's Daredevil a Monster Metropolis. We'll probably want to play for that with our Magneto. They got Quinjet off of the Triskelion. That's a solid beat. Okay, well, we'll snap. We'll snap the you played your Quinjet into the negative zone instead of the Triskelion. Negative zone is also good for our Hobgoblin here. Noteworthy.
Victory.
Having kids is basically a speed run on colds and other mild diseases. That's a good way to put it. So we're going to play some negative today after we play this deck for a little bit. And I've actually, as far as the Bass negative deck goes, I've actually not really liked Zabu in it. I think we're going to play it without it. I have 3K tokens and can't decide between Bast and Valk. Well, if it helps make your decision easier, I think every optimal Valkyrie deck starting tomorrow is going to want Ghost in it. So if you're not an endgame player who plans to spend 6K tokens on Ghost, I would probably get Bast rather than Valk. Ghost is going to make Valkyrie much better. Hazmat too. Every Hazmat and Valkyrie deck wants Ghost moving forward, I think. Lucas, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. All right, I think I'm going to Daredevil the Starlit Citadel because I plan to storm here as well because I don't want my Flooded moving around. Oh, that's fun. Okay, well... Now we just do this, right? And we snap them? Because Professor X stops the Hobgoblin from jumping across. So if we play Professor X, he locks the Hobgoblin. No, the order is right here, chat. Because this got flipped. Binoc Microbe, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. All right, Jen, I'm going to go out on a limb and suggest that we've lost the flooding. Yeah, I think we're just dead here, unfortunately. Our Destroyer is not big enough. Venom is not played in any competitive Marvel Snap decks currently. And I don't think there are any new cards releasing in the short term that will change that. How am I finding the metagame? The amounts of Galactus in the current format is a little bit frustrating overall, if I'm being honest. The non-Galactus games are pretty reasonable, but Galactus is definitely one of the most common decks in my MMR bracket, which is not a great gameplay experience. I don't think I want to fight over their Sunspot path. Electro into the Vormir is nice. Push the button. Yeah, so I talked about this a little bit in my YouTube video this morning, but something that feels like a kind of tough squeeze is that, like, people talking about a lot of Arrow, and that's definitely true, but the part of the reason why Arrow is so good is because, Arrow is so good in part because, what's the word I'm searching for? Because of Galactus and Killmonger. Like a lot of the types of things that would typically prey on Arrow get hosed by these other things. I play Jessica Jones in the middle here, and then we'll Magneto on the next turn. Man, we have just had the absolute worst variance to start this morning. Every time we snap, things just like break the opponent's way in several different ways. We tried the double up deck since the balance patch. We played a version of it with Shuri last week. Yeah, it'll be Tuesday's highlight, I think. But we played a ton of different decks on Thursday and Friday. We played a new deck every hour for like a 7+ hour stream last week. Today we're gonna change a little bit less. So I want to try and play some things and attempt to rank up a little bit, but we'll see how that goes. Yes, Ghost will release tomorrow. Well, this is certainly a potential location combination.
This just in.
I'm gonna snap them because the average null deck is Galactus, and this board state is not great for Galactus. And we have a Hobgoblin in our hand here for Galactus.
Parker!
That was their Electro. Could Cosmo Hobgoblin to win bar? I don't think that's going to be necessary. Is this my Hobgoblin off the bugle? It is. Okay, good ship. I already pushed this button, right? Good ship. I guess I do this and play for all three, huh? Yeah, got it here.
Victory.
I think if you think you would enjoy decks that play Ghost, Ghost is very likely to be a meta card. Coach V-Ball, thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back. I built this deck over the weekend because I was sick and fucking tired of losing to Deathwave and Galactus with the fun decks I was trying to play to finish missions. I don't believe I've lost to either since I switched to this. You lose to like some off-meta things, but this deck thoroughly puts both Galactus and Deathwave into trash cans. Pizza, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. I think Ghost will make a new meta deck. I think Ghost is going to likely improve other existing cards that have already existed in the metagame. So like Valk and Hazmat are the two big ones in my mind that stand to really benefit from Ghost. Honestly, this might just be a blow away the Electro and the Sunspot angle because we're kind of losing the Sokovia anyways, right? Storm and Jessica Jones just give us a 2-card combo that frequently wins a lane. The She-Hulk. I'm gonna destroy her mid still, I think. We'll see. The Space Stone means their She-Hulk could move here. Just scary. Yeah. That doesn't really matter. So, this is 9. Sorry, this is, 9 in Atlantis, so we can put this here. I think we stay in this for one more cube. Damn. Close game. When that was slightly different positioning. Oh, it was 8 because of the Soul Stone. I forgot about Soul Stone. It was 4 plus 5 minus 1. Daredevil here, and then I think I'm gonna Storm Warrior Falls. We'll see what Mirror Dimension copies. Something to note is if Mirror Dimension copies the flooding, we do get an extra turn to play there. So I know this says last turn cards can be played here, but that's not actually true. The turn after this will be the last turn cards can be played here. So Leech beats Taskmaster. The question is, can we beat... I don't think I can snap here. Yeah, so we take them off the Taskmaster. But like, does Typhoid Berry get us? We can't do this because it'll wipe out our win here. The problem is this pulls Shuri in. If they play Typhoid Berry... I guess we're probably good here in most spots, right? Typhoid Berry is 4, and then this is +2, but then these are both -1. We beat that, right? No, we don't because of Magneto. Damn. Pour it out for my boy, the Hulk. If I destroyed right level, I lost the tiebreaker by a lot because they had a 30 power Red Skull in the middle. Magneto is a way to get power into the flooded lanes, Ezreal. It's like an inverse way, right? Because you're pulling power out instead of putting power in. Okay, and we have priority here now. So do I... Yeah, I think we snap them, and we Professor X the Bucky Barnes, right? They might take the left, but I'm gonna get to go Hobgoblin into Destroyer in the middle. Oh my gosh, they didn't play for the flooding. Have a big old cup of get fucked, Arrow. Was it good for you? It was good for me. Got him, my game, Deathwave. Daredevil is a unique and powerful card that does not have a replacement. Deathwave and Galactus are both soft to Leech. I fully expect Leech to start seeing more metagame play as this format develops more. Oh, snap. What Shuri decks would I recommend? This morning's YouTube video is titled Best Decks in the Developing Metagame, and it includes a couple of Shuri lists in it. If you like the types of decks that Daredevil plays in, I think Daredevil is a very reasonable card to pick up. It is a unique and powerful effect. It is not replaceable in the decks. The decks that want it. What's going on, Zombie? Yeah, speaking of ads, we were talking about it in the subs Discord this morning. I have a decision I may or may not make for March. Twitch offered me a small pile of money to increase my ad density for March. I'm uncertain on whether or not I'm going to take them up on that. The small piles of money are nice. Increased by how much? It would be, they offered me $7,300 to run 3 minutes of ads per hour in March. Which is a not insignificant amount of money. Murray Isle is very full, chat. Murray Isle is very full. Samian, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. I think we're jonesing in the middle. Well, I get the cards at least. The ads incentive offers are a month-to-month incentive, so that's just for March. It changes every month. So we win a path with Professor X here, and then we win another path with the Destroyer, and we call it a day. The snap might chase them out, because it's a boomer snap, but... we gotta go. No, I wouldn't be... In fact, it's technically not even fully locked in for March. I could take it and opt out at any time if it really impacts things. I'd get a prorated amount for the amount of days or weeks that I did. I posted a Galactus deck this morning in my best decks of the developing metagame. Yeah, I might take it. We'll see. I've got a couple of weeks to decide. There's a couple other people in the space that already run 3 minutes of ads per hour. I'd have to figure out how to split it up too. I could technically take a 3-minute ad break once per hour, but 3 minutes of ads all at once is really long. You could do like 90 seconds every 30 minutes or like 2 minutes every 40 minutes. There's a few different ways to split it up. No, there's no negotiating. Trillion Underwood, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Yeah, you can do a 2 minute and a 1 minute every 30. Alright, let's Sunspot. Then we'll want to armor our own Sunspot to protect it from the Destroyer. Yeah, our deck is basically just generally good cards and disruptive elements. Just like good 1-2 combos is the base idea. I think I need to armor my Sunspot because they're probably a Killmonger deck. This looks like Deathwave. And now I gotta ask myself a question. Do I think... is this a game where I want to blow up my Electro, or will the 2 points of stats be meaningful? Do I think there's any point over the rest of this game where I'm gonna play 2 cards in a single turn? I don't think there is, right? I don't think I'm ever gonna play... yeah, we have a lot of top end. I think I just play the Electro into Nova because I think I'm more interested in the stats. Rewarded for sticking our friend where we put him. Okay, and then we'll snap them before we leech them here. Any reason for Hobgoblin over Arrow? Hobgoblin is better to proactively disrupt Galactus because you need to be able to get your disruption in under their Leech and Dr. Octopus. And Hobgoblin is also better than Arrow with Daredevil. And you always got to snap before the Leech. But like I said, the way this deck is constructed between Armor and Cosmo and Leech, like, I actually haven't lost to Deathwave or Galactus since I started playing this deck. This deck is a anti-meta deck. I think you struggle a little bit against Shuri. Not unwinnable, but you struggle a little bit. But you're very, very favored in a Deathwave and Galactus, which are the two decks I hate losing to the most, so. Simply Bones, thanks for the third of a year. Yeah, that's the idea, 2-level, and I can try different things over the course of the month. If you don't have Magneto, I would play Doctor Doom. If you don't have Doctor Doom, you could play the Hulk, but without Doctor Doom or Magneto, your Storm becomes a good bit worse. Magneto is also a valuable counterplay against Galactus. It's part of the reason why we shit can that deck. Okay, so that's the vault. I think I snap here. I think we're gonna go Armor into Storm into Jones, and then we'll Hobgoblin Hala into Destroyer. So like these 3 cards are gonna win here, and these 2 cards are gonna win here. And between the vault and this being stormed, we should have space to Hobgoblin here later.
Wind, aid my hand.
The Karmatage slipping up's a little unfortunate because it means they played to this location. So there's a world where Jessica Jones no longer wins this now. Hopefully we're not living in it. I am planning to take viewer deck submissions after we reach Infinite, so whenever that is. Holy fuck, chat. Good God, reality is disappointing. We have just actually had the fucking worst luck this morning. Oh! I could have Hobgoblin to the right. That's so funny. I didn't even think about that. No, we still lose. No. Oh, we would have stopped the Jones. Yeah, I forgot. That's on me. I was so salty and dumb. I should have Hobgoblin myself. That's such a weird line. We probably win the left, huh? With the Hobgoblin ourselves. Good catch. Good catch. Don't get salty, chat. Get better. Yeah, I'm not taking viewer decks until we reach Infinite, so maybe this week, maybe next. Most of the decks viewers send me tend to be bad, so I would like to try and ladder a little bit before we get to their bad decks. Hear that, viewers? You're bad at the game. I mean, viewers sending me bad decks doesn't mean they're bad at the game. It just means the types of decks people want to pay to see are the worst decks. Because they could probably see the better decks without sending me money. Our hand's pretty good, but we don't know what they're playing yet. Can we snap? I think we can snap here. Our hand is pretty good before the District X happens, so I think we're strong enough that we're gonna snap here. I think a big part of Thanos decks performing reasonably is Thanos Lockjaw is another good place you can play Leech. And 2 of the 3 best decks in the current metagame get fucked up by Leech. Both Galactus and Deathwave get got by Leech, which is part of the reason we're playing this deck. In my opinion, the best Galactus deck, or Galactus, best Thanos deck is probably just Thanos Deathwave. Times Person of the Year, LOL. I'm loving the name title combos. They're solid. All right, well, we headed that one off at the pass. They could play into Mojo World this turn because it's Mojo World. They didn't.
When aid my hand.
Snap them with Jones locking up the flooding for us. Best decks to ladder up. The YouTube video that I published this morning is titled Best Decks of the Developing Metagame. Be sure to check that out if you want my thoughts on the best types of things you can be playing. Well, so the problem with Hobgoblin left is with them playing Shuri, I don't really have a line here, right? I guess we Leech and hope it takes their Taskmaster. But like this is a 30. Oh, it's a 12 power Captain Marvel. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting.
Escaped.
I've played a lot of things like the opponent's deck. You actually just get shit canned by Galactus and Killmonger. Press a pick. Thank you for the 58 months. Maybe the metagame's gonna be different this morning, but like I was doing my missions off stream over the weekend, and Deathwave and Galactus were just like 75% of my matches. This morning's been a little bit different, so maybe we can expand out a little bit. But variety was sorely lacking over the weekend when I played. There's been a lot of Deathwave this morning. Not too much Galactus though. You can always type !rank to see my existing rank in chat if it's something that you care about for whatever reason. Speak of the death wave, and it will appear. What decks do well against Deathwave? This one has a pretty good Deathwave matchup. Both Leech and Professor X are good cards here. Though we don't have any of either of our big finishers afterwards, so we'll see how this game goes. Killed my monster. Any deck full of reasonable cards that also gets to play Leech is decent into Deathwave. This is the TLDR. To the fucking shithole that I just banned in my chat for comparing me railing someone on Twitch to me being a shitty parent. How shitty was your parent to you that they treated you, their child, the same way they treated random fucking strangers they'd never meet again. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people that you think I would treat my children remotely the same way I treat Anime Avatar 42069 here on Twitch? Like, did your parents, were they really that fucking horrible to you? That you think the way I treat random shitty avatar name on twitch.tv is comparable? You're always so mad. Chat, I'm not mad. I'm just fucking amused. This is just how my voice sounds. Sorry. Well, I don't mean to sound aggressive.
Would you prefer if I was just one of your little Twitch streamers that talk like this? Does this make you feel less threatened? Does this make you happier? Do you feel less threatened and more supportive if I sit here and whisper sweet nothings in my ear and lick my microphone while I talk?
Listen, chat. Just because I'm not a timid little mouse doesn't mean I'm mad at you. And just because I'm swearing, I know. The big mean man on the twitch.tv. He said a swear word. The naughty swear word means Jeff is mad. Oh no. Only mad people say the no words. Asterion, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. And Precipic, thanks for the almost 5 years. What's going on, Anxiety Smurf? Good morning. Amish Traveler, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. And Zod Rifter with the brand new support. What's going on, James? Thanks for dropping off the Prime as well. I think we go ahead and armor up the old Yondu path here against what's likely Deathwave. Yondu could be Galactus. Some of the Galactus decks play that as well. Cody or not, thank you for the sub gifties. One of the reasons I like your content is this kind of humor. I love you and your no bullshit. What's going on, Do Buggy and Drakes? Thanks for the biddies. Aiden Nader, thank you as well. Where do you find these clowns for your comedy interruption? Yeah, the random null has potential to be real good here for sure. Green Goblin. Huh? I guess if I play Jones outside of the armor path, I can't destroy her, which could be problematic. Signor Ches, thank you for the 38 months. The absorbers in the back do anything for sound. So, I previously had my desk facing that wall, and having pads like that at the wall that I'm talking at would catch reverberations off said wall. Chat, someone help me. What location did I play Jessica Jones at? Her location moved and there's no... Wait, is this faint purple here the Jones animation? Okay, there's a faint purple here. It used to be more prominent. Alaric the Mad, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. They nerfed the Jones glow. It's hard to see now. Yeah, it is. It almost doesn't look like it's there. It's gonna be our first L to Deathwave chat. Feels like it might be our first L to Deathwave. Of course, they don't have any big combo finishes here. What are the odds like this wins? Stay for a cube. There's a world where this wins the game, Copium. What are we doing this morning? We're just playing decks I like, seeing if we can ladder up a little bit. We're almost a week into the season, so maybe we'll stop dicking around and see if we get to Infinite. I'm not super worried about it, but there's a few decks that I like right now. We're going to play this. We're going to play some Mr. Negative.
I still believe in heroes.
They played 3 things, huh? Oh, we're dead. GG. They had a 1-drop from the hub. Brutal. I do not intend to play Lockjaw Thanos today because I don't really enjoy playing Deathwave, and Lockjaw Thanos is just hipster Deathwave. Dark Hair Seed, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. D-Buddy is one of the streamers I like to watch, and he was playing the Galactus or the Thanos Deathwave deck. And he always prides himself on being off, but he's like, oh, this deck's really good. I was like, yeah, buddy, it's just hipster Deathwave. It's just an anti-meta version of the best deck. Of course it's good. And for the record, there's nothing wrong with playing decks that you enjoy and decks that are good. It's just like, it was very much a very good deck, right? Like, it's nearly not off meta. Go Mysterio into the Maxter building. It's a solid curve filler pickup here from the hub for us. I actually think all 3 of the card releases this month are phenomenal. I'll have a full review going over my thoughts on the upcoming card releases on YouTube tomorrow, I think it is. Yeah, tomorrow morning. I recorded it over the weekend. It's good. So it's tomorrow morning. But yeah, I think all 3 of the releases this month are good. Rip. Is Thanos Deathwave literally normal Deathwave with Thanos instead of She-Hulk? It's got a couple of differences other than that. It gets to play Leech is the big difference, because you get to Leech into Lockjaw. It's like a Lockjaw Deathwave deck. Like, it has a novelty to it. I've not watched The Last of Us. I just finished Moon Knight. And then I think after Moon Knight, I need to watch the new Black Panther movie, and then I'm all caught up on the MCU. I will be buying every new card release in Marvel Snap from here on out. I have every card in the game, and I will continue to have every card in the game. Oh, snap. So we get to Professor X, this pile of cards on the right here with priority, and then I get to Destroyer left on the Baxter building.
I am Iron Man.
Ha! Iron Man's a little scary. Can we beat their Iron Man? So this is probably +4, right? Do I just play Magneto in the middle then? I'm pretty sure this is the fake Mysterio, so we're winning here even if they win the Baxter building. I think they play to the Baxter building here, so I'm gonna Magneto middle. Hobgoblin left. Do they play anything here and we get screwed by that? I think the line is just Magneto in the middle here. I think their real Mysterio is here. This was such a good hub card for them. If they didn't get this randomly from the hub, our Destroyer would have just crushed this path for us because we're at 7. It would have been to 22. You've got to be fucking kidding me. That's so unlucky. Oh yeah, and we have Cosmo here. God, we've had such bad fucking variants this morning. Just every time the hub has happened. Hey, thanks for the 2/3 of a year, Boomflex. Welcome back. Nah, they're not sniping, Chad. They just couldn't play Shang-Chi on the left. They just played their highest power card there. Well, I mean, I knew the Destroyer wasn't winning the left. Like, that was... We knew the real Mysterio was there. Alaric, thanks for the 1/4 of a year. Niblick, thanks for the 7 months. You keep playing the same person multiple times, right? Yeah, that's pretty common. Marvel Snap matchmaking definitely needs some changes. I think these locations are kind of mediocre for the average Quinjet deck. I'm gonna snap them. Curve is not important in Snap. Quicksilver is a card that is unplayable. Domino sees play in some decks, but Quicksilver is not enough stats for how much it makes you unlikely to draw your other cards. Ben Brode actually talked about Quicksilver in a Twitter thread at one point, and he talked about how Quicksilver basically exists purely to teach people that you don't need to curve out in this game. I'm gonna snap here. I think Titan, we've got Electra into Professor X and Destroyer. This seems great for us. It's easier to snipe a turn 3 location with Professor, or turn 4 location with Professor X. Okay, and then because Kiln is closing on 4, they're more likely to play there. So I'm gonna play for the center here with Electro Professor X, I think. Okay, well, this probably wins here, right? With them flooding here, I think we stay. I think we play left now. Because if I Professor X the middle, it's over. That is a nullified Daredevil over there for them. Alright, let's feed him some cubes, shit. I think I'm gonna stay. I'm trying to think, like, what else they could have that beats us here. They have a way to, like, to destroy this, or a Viper or something? Don't fucking bluff snap, chat. Don't bluff snap. For the love of God, just stop it. They must have thought they had priority. They must have thought they had priority. This wasn't a bluff snap. They fucked up. If they had priority, the Hobgoblin doesn't jump across. I would have left if they had priority for reference because of Professor X. But their lack of priority meant that we were staying in there. Okay, yeah, they just fucked up. Our hand's pretty good. Sunspot into armor into electro. You've seen something big at the top. All right, I think the Leech qualifies as something reasonable here. We're gonna armor up. And I'm armoring rather than daredeviling because on the off chance we draw Destroyer, I want to be protected on the left. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. I'll be here all week. Do I want the flexibility to play another card here? I think I do. I think I'm gonna leech the right on the off chance they don't play here. They could play here though. Dino, okay. Do I want to pull Groot into here, or do I want to pull Electro into here? We do lose to some things regardless. We could just Cosmo mid. We could just Cosmo mid and then gain 4 here up to 22. That's actually probably the line, huh? I think that covers our bases on the most things here. We leech them, so like the odds of Shang-Chi are low, but we can afford to play around it, right? I think it's a good shout. Dino is a 5 cost. Magneto pulls 3s and 4s. Is this snappable? I think this is snappable. Electro into beef. Okay. I don't think I want a Professor X here. I think it's just Goblin. Could also just be Leech, though. Yeah, they could be Galactus. Although these locations aren't great for Galactus. They could be Galactus, or like docking us over here. Oh, I guess if we think they're Galactus, we should Hobgoblin the left, right? Yes. Yeah, this wins this. If this doesn't, even if this doesn't win here, Destroyer mid probably wins the tiebreaker unless they have something like Storm for the right. Do I feel confident that's the case? This puts us to 23 here. And I have to win the center by. I suppose it's a 23. I have to win the center by. I'm sure they're gonna snap us after they emoted us. Then we'll just leave. We have to win the center by 9, meaning they have to go to 15 to beat us. And if they go to 12, we tie. I'm gonna stay. So they go to 12, we tie. Yeah, it's a tie. Okay, cool. So we were beating them if they played 11 power, and we were tying if they played 12. And I think them playing 12 is likely towards the ceiling. Is that math right? No, am I off by 1? They played 11, we tied 11, they beat us with 12. Maybe we're not supposed to stay there. We ended up tying, but maybe that was wrong. 12 beat us. Yeah, we tied 11. It worked out here. Maybe that stay was wrong. We're not great to that location. Hopefully we can draw Storm here. Hey, Scholar, thanks for the biddies. Glad you enjoyed the metagame video this morning. I don't even think it's worth wagering another cube here. I think we just lose most of the time. And finding this deck fun. This deck's a little binary. It's definitely not one. I'll play it for like an hour or 2 maybe, but this is definitely not a deck I could play all day. It's not super dynamic. I think a lot of the pretty dynamic decks kind of just get shit canned by the best decks of the format right now, though. Being stuck between an Arrow and a Galactus is a pretty hard place to be. I hit the 2 players just leeching each other over and over again part of the metagame. In my opinion, metagames where it feels optimal to play Leech fucking suck. This card should ideally never be playable in Marvel Snap. This card should be a safety valve. It should not be it's currently optimal to play this. Anytime it is optimal to put Leech in your Marvel Snap deck, it tends to not be particularly great games. Alright, so Electro here. I get absolutely shit-canned by the dog. Take your cube, I'm out. So, I like to suffix what I just said with a little bit more explanation. I do not think Leech should be changed. Leech should instead be viewed as a canary in a coal mine of the format needs adjustments. I think Leech is a necessary effect to have for when stuff like Wave into She-Hulk and Death exists. And I think the proper solution isn't change Leech. The proper solution is Death and She-Hulk probably shouldn't interact with Wave the way that they do. For my Magic the Gathering players, Leech being played is like when people would play Rest in Peace main deck in Modern. You're like, yeah, that makes sense, it is a good metagame call, but also, what the fuck is the metagame that this is a good call? Yeah, it's like when there's a super polarized card that feels necessary to play, you're like, oh, yeah, that's probably not a good thing. Mad Knight, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. So I probably want to storm Dream Dimension. Our deck kind of sucks into this location. And if I'm storming Dream Dimension, I probably want to Sunspot it as well. Shuri, while we do not have confirmation of what cards are dropping to Series 3 at the end of the month yet officially, I would wager the cards that have been in Series 3 for a longer period of time will be dropping. If you want full speculation on which cards I expect to drop, my Series 4 and 5 tier list for this month talks about which cards I expect to downgrade and why. Mad Knight, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Thoughts on giving Leech the Nakia treatment? Did you just ignore the entire thing I just said, Level? Like, I gave my explanation after you asked that the first time. I think changing Leech would be an incredible mistake and shows a misunderstanding of why that card is important in Marvel Snap. I very much do not think changing Leech is a good idea. If I didn't already have Darkhawk, I would not spend 6,000 tokens on him with him likely dropping at the end of the month. I would wait. I agree. Leech is boring to play against, but the solution isn't change Leech. The solution is make sure other things get better or other things change so things are more balanced. I don't think we know what the format looks like yet, Twilight. So I don't think it's fair to say that the format is more open than it was before Zabu and Surfer. What if I do this? I need to play around them. I need to play around them full soaking into the left. Or like soaking 5 there, I think. Yeah, it feels like She-Hulk plus soak 5 on Sunspot. They're just leaving, okay. Yeah, I think we play these two in the middle to play around. No, I don't think I worry about Doctor Doom here. I think She-Hulk soak 5 is reasonable. Yes, I think that's important to acknowledge too. Like, my rank in MMR is not representative of the game as a whole for everybody that's playing. Like, I would expect most people aren't experiencing the same density of Deathwave and Galactus that I experience. Oh, I forgot. We need to do an ad roll after this game, chat. I keep forgetting because we've been talking. Full Daredevil Mojo World. All right, we have Electro into Leech then. They're a Killmonger Sentinel deck, huh? It's an awkward Destroyer game for us. We don't have Professor X or Armor or Cosmo down early. Depending on your MMR bracket, I think Dazzler is very bad right now. Dazzler is basically unplayable into 2 of the 3 best decks. She's only okay into the 3rd. Opponent's playing like an interactive brew deck, I think. Probably like Arrows and Juggernauts and Shang-Chi's and stuff in their range, I would have to venture a guess. I mostly didn't snap before the Leech here because I don't really know what their output range is, and I think there's a real chance we lose afterwards. Yeah, I just have no idea what they're doing. Yeah, I think we're gobbling the middle, but I'm trying to decide. Oh, I could Destroyer mid and then play right. Well, so the problem with Destroyer mid and then play right is we get arrowed next turn, huh? Is the tough part? We lose to arrow? That's probably the play to win line, right? Yeah, they can even jug us on the left. Yeah, I think that's the line. I think it's Destroyer into play for the right. Our Leech probably hit the arrow. That's true, actually.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Leech probably does make this a real line. We could just get like Shang-Chi in the middle too, though. But we did also Leech again, so. Yeah, I don't know. This is probably just a bad stay. All right, non-subs, we'll see you in 60 seconds. Yeah, maybe all the sweaty people went to work in school, because there's definitely been less Deathwave and Galactus this morning than I played this weekend. Hey, Tasty Lemon Drops, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. So the problem was I can't destroy her on the left, Spears Angel, because it would blow up my board. So the 2 months of Prime Tasty Lemon Drops, and Rattlehead, thanks for the sub gift. I think I want to get like 1 or 2 more good games with this to post a highlight. I think I've got 3 or 4. Usually I like to have like 5 or 6 so I can go back in case one's not great after the fact. Aragorn, thanks for the 40 months. I stayed exactly the same over the weekend. I think I started 84 and ended 84. Playing for like an hour or 2. Is Negative bad versus Deathwave? It's fine. Mr. Negative's going to be the deck we play after this one. I think basically every tech card like Cosmo, Armor, Shang-Chi, etc. should probably all lose 1 to 2 points of stats. I think all of these cards have way too good of a floor for how good they are in generic games where they aren't a hoser. Soldan, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. And Billy, thank you for the quarter of a year. How do I balance streaming and a family life with multiple kids? Well, this is my full-time job, right? So like most people work, you know, somewhere between 40 and 60 hours a week. I work 40 to 60 hours a week. Hey, Marvel, thanks for the 2 months. For the best 3 decks I mentioned, check out my best decks of the developing metagame on my YouTube channel this morning. Remember, if you want to keep up with all things Marvel Stat, make sure you turn the notification bell on there and check out everything I post every single day. How good do you think Negative Surfer is? I think Negative Surfer was bad before they nerfed it, and I think it's still bad now. I think Negative Surfer is worse than playing regular Surfer or regular Negative. All right, we're going to Daredevil on the right into Electro, Leech, Hobgoblin. We've got Necrotia here, so our Hobgoblin's a little bit better. Feels bad, man. I think we're still in it to win it, but feels not great to get punished. Scotch, thanks for the 3rd of a year. All right, well, we're not leeching them, and honestly, we're probably dead. I think the Sauron is like our bad matchup out of the decks that are a little bit more common. Their numbers are bigger than ours. Kraken Null, thank you for the over 3.5 years. Negative Surfer with Bass. I think that's worse than regular Surfer and worse than regular Negative. And again, regular Negative and regular Surfer are both good enough decks that even if you're playing something that's worse than them, your deck is probably still fine. Is the noteworthy thing to mention here. So if you're like, but Jeff, I do well with that deck, you could certainly do well with it. That is a sweet Typhoid Berry. I think we're just dead here, chat. This is a 20 power Typhoid. Yes, Patriot Surfer I think is a good deck. I like Patriot Surfer as far as Surfer decks are concerned. Patriot Surfer and Sarah Surfer are my two that I like. Not bad here. Man. Oof.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think Angela will have a return to the meta. I think Angela is a very playable card. She is more than fine as is. You like Lockjaw Thor? I think our deck's got a shit matchup into it, so we're probably dead here. Oh, they're just playing like generic good stuff, Thor. This is unfortunately just another game where Magneto's worse than Hulk, right? Like, even if we think we win the left here, Magneto pulling White Queen and Thor probably means we lose here. And we're not playing anything into the big house. Yeah, Angela still sees play after the nerf. She's just not, like, the best 2-drop in the game by a wide margin that goes in every single deck that wants a 2-drop. Like Scorpion, Lizard, Mysterio, Angela, they're all like viable cards to play in your 2-drop slot, among some others even, just depending on what your deck is looking to do, which is good. Like having an auto-include 2-drop is strong. Who else are best in slot status to Wizard? I don't know, I think Scorpion might be the best in slot. There's some discussion about it, which is probably a good place to be. It's a decent location for us usually.
Opponent snapped.
I'll stay for the snap. Good snap from the opponent. Using the blur. Hoping to draw Destroyer or Magneto this turn. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. They also have 6-drops though. We could be getting Infant on it here, right? Our Lockjaw and Shuri matchups are both not amazing with this deck. You're not 0%, but you're definitely behind. just isn't meaningful interaction against them, and they go over the top of our numbers we're putting out. This is my main account. Yeah, I don't do multiple accounts. Marvel Snap's expensive enough with one account, much less multiple. We'll spread out the Electro here, because this could be another Mojo World or Stark Tower. I think we just go Professor X in the middle, snap them, Destroyer into Magneto on the right. Sure. We could be getting Galactus here, and then they have Shang-Chi and it doesn't matter. Oh, I guess if they Galactus us, we armor Cosmo, right? Is that the line? Because their null isn't good because we killed a Hobgoblin.
All systems go.
So 6 things died, so their death is 3. Death plus Shang-Chi is 15, they go to 19. If they have death plus some other larger thing, we could get into trouble here, but I think this wins most of the time, right? Okay, good chat. Thanks for the 8 cubes, bud.
Victory.
Like I said, I think this deck is tough into Shuri and some other off-meta decks, but I actually haven't lost to Galactus or Deathwave since I started playing it. So we're doing what we were designed to do. Has the meta Deathwave deck changed? The big thing meta Deathwave is doing at the moment is playing Shang-Chi so it can beat the Shuri decks. And if you want to know, you know what, let's make a best decks command and link the YouTube video. That'll probably get some people to click into the YouTube or the Twitch channel too. Plug the what's it called for the day? All right, we got expansion diffed a little bit. What if I Storm the Bifrost, and then Destroyer the Bifrost next turn. I think I'm into it.
Wind, aid my hand.
If we can win this still. I'm gonna leave. I think we're in a bad spot. Let's not give up our 8 cubes we just won. Jen! Not as nice as last month, but still very impressive. Thank you for the 70-month resub. All right, Sunspot into Electro into Leech or Hobgoblin. What are some single-player games I enjoy playing? Does Genshin Impact count? My wife and I play co-op sometimes, but it's a largely single-player game. Our deck is not great into the Morag. Do we snap that? I think we snapped that. Like, Hobgoblin into Sinister is insane. Yeah.
Victory.
I have not played Marvel Midnight Suns. The non-Genshin Impact game I'm playing at the moment is Witcher 3. I'm like 7 or 8 hours into, maybe 9 or 10. I've lost track. I started a new game plus. Do I like the V-Day bundles? I usually don't buy the purely cosmetic bundles. I only buy Genshin Impact. You run Moon Girl instead of Shang-Chi in your death deck. I think that's a huge mistake. I think Moon Girl is generally a win more card, and that archetype needs Shang-Chi in order to keep up with Shuri. I think FromSoft games are incredibly frustrating and lazy game design. It's 2023. Please put difficult settings in your video games. All right, hold on. This is we're gonna stop talking about gameplay, and I'm gonna ban any of the ableists in chat that disagree with me on the FromSoft take. Okay, listen, chat. Putting difficulty settings in your video games does not change or belittle the accomplishment of the people that enjoy playing those games on harder modes. When I say they should put difficulty settings in FromSoft games, I am not saying they should change the current experience at all. I am saying there should be sliders to adjust that experience from the default to allow a wider range of people to be allowed to enjoy them. And I am not saying if you enjoy them as they currently are, you shouldn't enjoy them or can't enjoy them. But what I am saying is those games by their explicit design exclude people the same way a building that isn't handicap accessible excludes people from entering it. If you derive a lot of joy from running up 20 flights of stairs to get to the top of a building, that's fine. You could enjoy running up 20 flights of stairs. But the people who physically can't run up those same 20 flights of stairs should be allowed to enter that building too and go up and see whatever's on the top floor. And that doesn't belittle the accomplishment of the people that enjoy running up those stairs, but it does make whatever's at that top of the building more accessible to everybody else. telling people they have to play the game they have to use specific things and can't experience every part of the game is like the summons are not. That's not the same. Like look at any of the other games that do lots of different things. Oh, actually, this is snappable, right? We Magneto and pull these in here. Yes, they don't want their game to be accessible. Like it's fine. Like it's not fine. But like don't get mad at me for pointing out that the game isn't accessible and calling it inaccessible, because that's what it is. And again, I just for the sake of clarity, I am not a big slam. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Took your advice, Jeff, and subbed the worst card in my deck for Arrow, but it feels like I haven't seen a boost to my win rate. In fact, I'm spewing cubes. Please advise I'm playing Cerebro too. What's going on, late night? Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's my take. Yes! Not even just about physical ability, but people that don't have the time to sit there and grind the same boss for 8,000 hours. Yeah. It's whatever. I love third-person combat games. Yeah, if there's anybody else that wants to pipe up and tell me to get good, rather and completely ignoring everything I said about accessibility and the nuance and details of everything that I said, feel free to pipe up and a mod will ban you. You're fucking stupid and we're not going to deal with your kind here. Saint Pad Mapper, thanks for the third of a year. It's a gas Quinjet variant. Jimmy versus Games, thank you for the quarter of a year. Dr. Jazzin, thank you for the 3 years. And Enderos, thank you for the 2 months. Yeah, I don't know. If your enjoyment of a product is tied to other people being excluded from being able to use that same product, you're probably a trash fire human being. Is all I'm gonna say. Like, if you derive joy from those games explicitly because they gate other people out by requiring them to get good, fuck off. Like, that's so toxic. All right, so I can destroy her next turn. I can leech next turn. Do I even need to Electro? I kind of don't even need to Electro, right? Because of the Elysium? We're gonna Jones into Leech. Ooh, that's a Professor X to cheese location, though. It ain't easy being cheesy, chat. My dojo does not contain fear. Okay, and then the way this is lined up, we just go ahead and Hobgoblin here into Magneto. Hobgoblin armor here even. Bobby Bees, thank you for the tier 1. have a big old cup of get fucked, Mr. Galactus. Galactus Thanos. God, this archetype. Okay, good chat. We maintain our 100% record against Galactus and Deathwave chat. Got him.
Victory.
Or sorry, Galactus and Deathwave. Yeah. The Galactus didn't go off because Hobgoblin is there. Thanks. Good to have you, Bobby. Does it count 200% if it was Galactus and Thanos, right? All right, I think we're gonna need to make a command about this because we're gonna talk about it, but I'm sure that we're gonna get 1,000 more questions over the course of it. So, I probably played like 2 to 3 hours of Snap over the weekend, and most of it, like half of it was with the Electro deck we just played, and the other half of it was with Bass Negative. And after playing the Bass Negative deck a bunch, one, I have a gold background Sarah now. Isn't she gorgeous? We're out of boosters, so we need more boosters to get her to gold border as well, but she's lovely. Two, the more I played Zabu in this deck, the less I liked it. The other 4-drops I played with it really didn't feel good. And when I only had Mr. Negative with it, it didn't feel like it was doing enough. I kept losing a bunch of games after I played Mr. Negative because I just didn't have enough good cards inverted to draw out of my deck. Those other games, Hudox, in terms of accessibility, as someone who's played a lot of hours of Raid Shadow Legends and Genshin Impact, you can 100% do all of the content in those games completely free to play. Time gating content through the economy is very different than artificially. Time gating content is different than gating content based on ability to do dexterity things. Ken Verse, thanks for the 2 months of Prime, appreciate that. In fact, Genshin Impact as a dexterity game even has the option to turn your world level down to make the combat easier. Yes, so I liked Zabu inside of the Shuri negative deck. I have not liked Zabu inside of this. Someone said, well, why not play Zabu over Psylocke? Because the best non-negative draws in this deck involve playing Psylocke on 3 and playing Sarah on 4 or Magic on 4. Yes, I think we're gonna move on from the topic of difficulty in games here after I make this statement. But I agree with Anxiety Smurf that Hades is a great example of how to allow your game to be incredibly challenging if you want a game to be incredibly mechanically challenging, while also having your game be accessible in ways that are good in terms of accessibility. And there's a number of good games out there. Like, I think Celeste is another one I've heard touted as good. People are talking about God of War. God of War and Ghost of Tsushima are both good examples of games. Jedi, The Fallen Order. Like, there's so many good examples of games that eloquently do the combat in this game is difficult if you want it to be, but you could also make it more accessible if you want it to be as well. Yeah, Jedi. I think Jedi the Fallen Order is like actually the textbook best example of accessibility, because Jedi Fallen Order it doesn't even just like make the enemies easier to kill in terms of numbers. Jedi the Fallen Order like literally gives you a slider that lets you control what the timing window is to press your parry button. Like it's really good and lets you get those fine details of the difficulty stuff. Zodley, thank you for the prime. Yeah, like it's super easy to do basic difficulty settings, but like some games go above and beyond with extra things in terms of range. All right, I'm gonna move on from this topic now. Anybody else talking about it's gonna get timed out moving forward. Thanks. All right, I'm gonna play some Bass Negative. These are the 12 cards I like. I'm gonna make a command for Zabu. Zabu negative. Jeff has liked Zabu inside of Shuri Panther negative, but has not liked it inside of Bass negative. This is basically stock negative, so no. I think it's pretty solid. As someone who really liked the card Sentry, I do not think Sentry is currently a playable Marvel Snap card. I think it needs some kind of adjustment or some kind of extra thing in the format to help it out, but I don't know exactly what that is. Maybe with the addition of Ghost tomorrow, making Valkyrie better, Sentry Valkyrie could be good, but I don't currently like Sentry in any decks in the format. Speaking as someone who has the card and has had it for a while. All right, go Angela into the Xandar path. Xandar could be getting blown up here, but Angela wants us to play a lot of cards, so putting her in the path we want to play a lot of cards is great. Our lack of rogue in this build might cost us. We'll see. We haven't drawn Iron Man yet, so that bodes potentially well for us. Am I snapping here? I think I'm snapping here. Our hand's pretty good. I have magic teed up to get 3 draws out of negative. Yeah, this Ironheart variant is great. There's one in the data mine that hasn't been released yet that I like a little bit better than this, but I think this is the best Ironheart variant that's currently released. Thanks for the Prime Zodley, and what a Gus. Thanks for the 2 months. Aleph, appreciate you re-upping as well. Putting magic into the Angela path here. Okay. Swarm. Apocalypse. Dracula. So Swarm, Apocalypse is the opponent's hand. We have both Iron Man and Mystique in our deck here still. There's one of them. Now remember, the way Valkyrie interacts with Mystique is not good for us. Valkyrie would increase Mystique's power by a little bit here. We don't have priority here, though. So we could go Valkyrie into Iron Man, into Psylocke, into Iron Heart. It could also be right to Valkyrie last, but it makes my bishop smaller because I want Ironheart to hit stuff over here. Depends on where their Apocalypse goes. Apocalypse going middle is perfect for us. I think we need to hit on some of these Ironheart triggers. No, we're good regardless, right? Because it says 20 on the right, and then Psylocke is 24. Yeah, okay, cool. Good clean game there.
Victory.
Yes, the gold background with the negative effect is so good. I really hope at some point they let us get inkified front frame cards with gold backgrounds that would be similar to those. You could definitely play this deck without Valkyrie. You could play Rogue or Shang-Chi in her slot as your tech card. Valkyrie's basically just like our tech card slot. Shang-Chi and Rogue are both fine for that slot. Bast increases the power level and consistency of this deck a good bit, though. You can play it without him, but the deck's a good bit worse. A lot of your wins that don't involve Mr. Negative involve Bast. I have still yet to see the Angela variant that I've been waiting for in my shop. I would have bought her if I found her. I really hope they adjust the shop algorithm, because there's a couple of variants I would pay gold for that have just not come up yet. Shadow King is one of the worst cards in Marvel Snap currently. It is very much not good. Get the turn 3 negative off the Tinkerer's Workshop. Your thoughts on Kang? I'll have a video up tomorrow morning talking about my thoughts on all the new card releases for February, as well as going over some ideas for how to build with them. What if Shadow King absorbed the power he reset? That would be incredible and playable. Would make it distinctly different than something like Shang-Chi. That is currently a worse version of most of the time. So, the only card we can draw here that punishes waiting to play Bast is Angela. And even that's not that terrible, because she'll get +3. Also, can we appreciate how good the Dan Hip backgrounds look with the purple border? They look real, real good. Sedge. Maybe this will be a Tinkerer's Workshop or a way that lets us play negative early. I think we go ahead and Bast these though. Those are locations. Come back to me, Mr. Negative. Bask in the glory of our game board. Edge. Fun/interesting interaction to note. The vault reopens on turn 7 in games where Limbo is involved. The vault is only temporarily out of order, not permanently. probably a retreat angle here. Reunite Sarah with Angela before we go, at least. Is there a Bass replacement for this deck? You can play Mojo, but it's a good bit worse. Yeah, that's true. The risk of Scarlet Witch here means we should probably leave. I don't think there's a draw in our deck that lets us win this game. Well, I think we've died to the Triskelion. It's taken away 3 draws here. Okay. Okay, it's only going to take away 1. Maybe we have a chance. So normally I don't like playing Psylocke on 2 if I have magic on 4, but if I don't play Psylocke on 2, I don't get to draw a card next turn, so I think I need to play her. I guess they haven't snapped yet, but Dream Dimension is also terrible for us, obviously. I'm gonna play these out here, and then I get to Spider-Man the Scar next turn, which should win us the middle, and then maybe we could do something right. Literally unplayable, chat. Literally unplayable. Maybe Ironheart can steal us the left side here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, okay. So you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Do-do-do-do-do. Statistically, we win this. Good chat. Good chat.
Victory.
This is a happy ending to a game that had a rough start. Thanks, Gyro. Yeah, I'm really happy with how the new overlay turned out. I think it looks good. Titan is not a location that's great for us. Experiencing a hostile workplace environment, chat. exciting and exhilarating gameplay. Exciting and exhilarating gameplay. They have priority. What are the odds this wins the game? I think there's a chance this wins the game. That could still win the game. Depends on how left goes here. Okay. I think we're good. This is Ironheart chat. Yeah, got him a house. One of the things I hear from people a lot is if you don't have negative on turn 3 or 4, you have to retreat. And as someone who has probably played this deck more than most people making that statement, it really couldn't be further from the truth. Which is actually one of the reasons why Zabu has felt unnecessary in this deck to me, because Zabu makes your negative draws a bit better, but it makes your non-negative draws a lot worse in my experience, and you win a lot of games without your negative on turn 3 or 4 in this deck, just by being this scrappy deck with a little bit of interaction and other things like Bass and Bishop and Angela to put power into the play. Valkyrie would have won, and in my mind, it's safer. No, I don't think so. I think because they have stones, there was a real chance they could have played 2 things here. And if they played 2 things here on the right, we'd lose this path with Valkyrie. I think 1 thing in the middle was less likely than 2 things on the right. Also, it's worth noting because Arrow was their final play, it didn't matter where we played, but I think in general, playing for left and center is ideal. I like to generically answer a question in chat as a good teaching moment. I don't have Valkyrie. Is Zabu a replacement for Valkyrie? When you are replacing a card in a Marvel Snap deck, you need to ask yourself, what purpose does the card that I am replacing serve? What does that card do? In the case of Valkyrie, Valkyrie is a card that helps you answer large things and is in general a tech card. So replacing Valkyrie with a non-tech card does not make sense and is not good exchanging cards deck building. Examples of good exchanges for Valkyrie would be other tech cards that work well with negative, Shang-Chi, Rogue, Shadow King, etc. When you are replacing things, you want to find a replacement that fills some of the same role as the thing you're swapping out. Pinot Graham, thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back. I like to wait to snap on 2 sometimes when we have the crazy hands, so they think maybe we're snapping based on the second location flipping up and throw them off. Do you have a video on how to build decks? Yeah, in my Marvel Snap Minutes playlist, there's a video titled How to Fix Your Bad Pool 3 Pulls. That is a good walkthrough. This hand's also a good example of our negatives only gonna be okay here, right? Just because we have Iron Man, Ironheart, and Mystique already in our hands. When does Ghost come out? Ghost releases tomorrow. Tuesday are the weekly card releases. We're honestly hoping to draw Bass next turn. Especially post-Scorpion, it's just our best draw by a lot. Looks like Silver Surfer here. Marvel Snap is very fun. Doodah, doodah. Leecho Leech is very fun. Oh, the doodah day. Do 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 do. Dear second dinner, can you please make Magic playable on turn 6, but just not make Limbo? Can I just like put her into play as a 3/5, please?
Escaped.
I think I get sniped in most of my games. I think myself and every other streamer on twitch.tv gets ghosted way less than they would imply while streaming. Most of the time, when me or any other streamer implies that we've been ghosted or sniped, we're just salty because we lost a card game, chat. Let us be salty. The Marvel Snap ladder is ultimately not worth a lot in terms of what your returns are, and most people would rather have the experience of playing a fair game against someone they like rather than sniping them for made-up cubes that ultimately don't really equate to anything. Play Bishop in the middle. Green Goblin. Nova Green Goblin. Opponent's cooking over there, chat. This is a location that's pretty good for us. Am I Angelaing there? Probably. Am I getting Galactus? I might be getting Galactus. Definitely getting Galactus.
Opponent snapped.
Does Valkyrie beat Galactus? Maybe? I think there's a world. We lose to... So the problem here is we lose to Null. I'm not snapping them back because we lose to Null. Yeah, we don't have priority. It's a shame that I played Mr. Negative here, though. Because we would have been able to play the Iron Man after, and then if we would have been able to play the Iron Man after, we might have beaten the Null. Okay, good chat. Sit down and shut up. Jazzy Jeff, thank you for the brand new Prab. Appreciate it. Honestly, the fact that we could have drawn this probably meant that I should have played negative to a different path. So we could have gone Valk into this on the last turn. Because it seemed like they were Galactus after their start over here. So I technically sequenced wrong. We won, but I should have played to drawing this. We won, but we could have won more. That's true. That's all I'm saying. I'll snap them here. Locations are a little hostile, but we got a good draw. Galactus with Goblins and Hood doesn't usually play Null. That's a good call out. Good take. Anyway, talk about hostile workplace environment. The substitute for Bast in this deck is playing not Bast, which is significantly worse than playing Bast. Bast increases the power level of your average non-negative draw by a meaningful amount. Sure. Literally unplayable. What do we think of this? This puts 3 more stats on here at a minimum, which puts us to 5. And then this will be 6, 7. So we're at 14 here. And then Ironheart might get them to 18. And then over here on the right, we're at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 at a minimum, plus potentially 2 to 4. No, I think I want to Ironheart over here, right? I think I want chances on Ironheart to go on these things. Because we need to play for center and right. It's going to come down to the Ironheart triggers, right? So my read that I needed the Ironheart on the right to hit the right was accurate? God damn it. Man, we were so fucking likely to win this game too. That's so frustrating. Our opponent's an asshole emoting us a bunch after they get super lucky. I mean, we were more than 50-50 to get this, chat. We're more than 50%. We're 50% the first time, and then we're 60%, and then we're 75. It's not 350. You can't hit the same thing 3 times. It's 50%, and then it's 60%, and then it's 75%. So we lost a coin flip. We lost a 3 out of 5, and we lost a 3 out of 4. What are the odds of that happening? So it's a 0.5 times a 0.4 times a 0.25. That's 5% to happen. We were 1 in 20 for that outcome. We won this game 19 times out of 20. That for people asking, that was not a hyper-geo calculation. Those are independent probabilities. So you multiply 0.5 times 0.4 times 0.25 to get 0.05 or 5%. You can just multiply the independent events together and the outcomes that you didn't want to happen. Not that you need an advanced degree to do that calculation, but for people that are new to the channel, I have a graduate and undergraduate degree in mathematics and spent time teaching things like introductory statistics to 2 people at the high school and college level in my time spent before being a full-time streamer here on Twitch. Honestly, looking at my hand, is this a game where we might negative on 4 here, but we're basting, I think. And then this might, we don't have a lot of room to play other stuff. So we'll see. Yep. I don't think we're gonna beat the Galactus deck this game, chat. Because we're gonna have priority going into the last turn. The only reason we beat the other Galactus deck was because we didn't have priority. I'm glad to see the game balancing off towards more like what I played this weekend. We didn't see a lot of Galactus in the first hour this morning, but over the weekend, like, over half my games were a combination of Deathwave and Galactus, which is certainly an experience. Snap getting a free murder on the Quinjet. It's a little ambitious because our hand's kind of weak, but might be a free cube here. Yes, they snap, Duck. Yeah, the Deathwave deck cuts Hood and Nova, Kavartan, because with the addition of She-Hulk, it is basically never a fair destroy deck anymore. It is purely a combo deck.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sad about the direction I've had to take my YouTube content into, but just again, to be honest, it's hard for me to justify doing more work to get worse results. Like, the ultimate deck guides and the longer deck highlight formats on the YouTube channel are more work for me personally to produce, and they have worse metrics. So I just can't justify spending more time doing my job and producing worse results from having spent more time on it. I think we're just in here. If I'm completely honest, the more I've explored doing YouTube stuff, the less I've enjoyed the platform as a creator. Twitch is definitely my primary platform because I can just show up here and play whatever I want and just vibe for a while. Whereas YouTube, you get consistently bad numbers if you don't abuse the system in particular ways. So, YouTube's just, you know, whatever is the least effort for the best metrics is going to be what I do over there. It lets me spend more time here where I'd rather be. Percentage of my income comes from YouTube. Probably somewhere between 15 and 30% depending on the month. But it's also hard to directly quantify YouTube income versus not, because putting content on YouTube drives people to Twitch as a platform where they do things like Prime Sub, among other things. So it's hard to, like, look at it from the perspective of just the raw number of revenue it makes, because it generates revenue in other places. What videos are the most successful on YouTube? Literally, the videos that take me the least effort to make are consistently the most successful on YouTube. which from a long-term success / sustainability position, that's a good thing, I suppose. Why am I yelling? Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Okay, I can stop yelling. Do you prefer this? I know chat really likes it when I talk like this. This is preferred. This is the ideal speaking voice. Does this make you feel less threatened when you're a Twitch streamer, which is sweet nothing in your ears? Is that your preference?
Listen, chat, I'm not here to kink shame. But the only person that gets that for free is Christy, okay? Sarah. 4 cards in hand. They discarded Swarm, Bast, Lady Sif, and Apocalypse. We'll play Sarah out here and see where we go. So we're never going to be able to compete with the Dracula Apocalypse. I'm going to go ahead and get an 8th energy for next turn. Play Blue Marvel here, and then we're hoping to draw our Mystique, which is 1 and 3 to happen. Oh, I have Machine World to try and beat the Dracula. That's true, actually. That's true? Huh. So there's a world where we win this? We do this? Is this the YOLO line? This is the YOLO line, right? We just like Bishop Ironheart mid? I'll bet 3 cubes on a 66%er. We've lost every 66%er today. But I'll bet 3 cubes on another one. Skip it. Oh, we could also win the right here still, right? We need, if an Ironheart trigger goes right, we win there. And we win right and left. Or we win left, I mean. We're definitely winning the right with Iron Man. Alright, sick. Have our cake and eat it too, chat.
Victory.
It's all about Kara. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Clicking noises too. What's going on, Sir Missala? Thanks for the biddies. TC Patter. I appreciate the quarter of a year as well. Alright, so in games like this, where I don't have Mr. Negative teed up for turn 3, I prefer to hold Psylocke till turn 3, so we can play Magic or Sarah if we draw her on turn 4.
This land is always changing.
Opponent snapped.
I'm just gonna leave. Our hand's only okay.
Escape.
We have Iron Man for Nidvaler, which could maybe get that one, but I don't have a good path to win either of these other lanes, I don't think. Maybe the Valkyrie is good enough. Maybe Iron Man plus Valkyrie means we're supposed to stay there. Again, without Mr. Negative teed up for turn 3, I don't like playing to the 1 in 7 chance we draw him next turn. So I'd rather wait to Psylocke into Magic on 4. It doesn't mean we can't play Bishop on curve here, but I think getting Magic down better is a better guarantee. I think a lot of the MODOK decks are pretty mediocre into the mixture of Shang-Chi and Arrow that is common at the higher MMR levels right now. So they can catch some people off guard, but in general, I think they struggle to be competitive. I did not list any MODOK decks in my best decks video this morning for a reason. Yeah, thanks, Tank Magic. I really like the way this one turned out. It took a little bit of work to get done, but the end result is really good. We have Valkyrie to deal with whatever's going on in Shuri's lab. Yes, Sarah is better to play on 4 than Magic, but you won't always have Sarah, so... You believe in magic, and this turn 7. Do 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 do. Magic, magic, magic. Do 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 do. Play Bishop into Blue Marvel, and then if we go Mystique into Valkyrie over here, I want to play some amount of stuff here so we can play for this path with the Valkyrie.
Wakanda forever.
Okay, so we have priority, and they're about to send this cat across the board. So if I go this here into this here, we get them, right? I don't think we can snap them because we'll chase them out, but 6 power kitty very much does not win here. Take their second cube away. I think if we snap in this spot, they leave, but if we don't snap, they give us a second cube.
Victory.
Have you seen the control deck with Collied Wing, Swarm, Iron Fist, and Vulture? You have an opinion on it? Yeah, I think Arrow plus Shang-Chi plus your favorite 10 other cards is probably fine in Marvel Snap. Go So go nuts and enjoy your 10 other cards. Mojo in Mojo's world. This is a matchup where Valkyrie is not particularly good. They have a lot of ongoing effects. A lot of games these days are coming down to who has arrow priority on turn 6. I think that's a good take. Good, accurate take. This is one of our first hands today where we just kind of are gonna do nothing and die. That's fine. The ongoing's a bad matchup for us, anyways.
Escaped.
We had bishop boosters at all yet through any of this, by the way. That's close to splitting to me. And we actually haven't had any bishop. I need 4 bishop boosters to split bishop a 4th time. Although I guess I also kind of got to decide, do I want to split that bishop or do I want to wait for a bishop variant? Bishop variants has been another one that's just like escaped me in the token shop. I think the chess one's probably good. There's a couple of unreleased bishop variants that are good too, though, that at this point I might hold out for. Valkyrie is one of the cards that's going to get much better with the addition of Ghost to the game here soon. Ghost letting Valkyrie never have priority is strong. Do card split chances carry over to variants or are they separate? They do carry over to variants, yeah. So if you split, like I've split the base bishop 3 times. So if I buy a bishop variant and split it once, the first time I split it, I can get an Inkify. It's kind of a free roll, and we might want to Valkyrie this path later. Is this crazy? This is gonna put me to 6 cards in here, which I think is fine. I just want to set up this. This is like my Valkyrie path, right? So I want to play my low power things here. I think there was a chance Ghost isn't good into the arrow metagame because you want priority. I mean, you could Valkyrie on turn 5 though, but yeah, I agree. Arrow is probably the best thing you could be doing in Marvel Snap by a significant margin. She is very, very good. Best card in the game. No reasonable person is going to argue with you about that. No Valkyrie, Magic on 6. I think we're done.
Escaped.
Yeah, good chance they just arrow us here anyways. It doesn't matter even if we had Valkyrie. Take our cube and leave. Well, we're gonna miss 2 draw steps, but we got some okay cards. Gotta play Psylocke on 2 here because I want to draw a card on 3. The Thanos deck that has been performing best for a lot of people isn't even really a Thanos deck. It's a Death Wave deck that happens to play Thanos and Lockjaw. It's just a hipster version of the existing best deck, which is fine. It's very good. I'm not going to say it's not good. It's just like not really something innovative or forward thinking. It's just like we put the good cards in the we put some other cards into the best deck. Where am I bishoping? This is probably going to be a Valk path. I think I'm bishoping here, and then we're magicking the Lechukagulya. Bishop, obviously not stellar into Shuri's Lab, but... Weird that they played this here, kind of. I guess they just didn't want to play it into... Or like they'd rather have rocks than double a bad card. Still not a Valk in sight. We play this here, and we play this here. Actually, I'm going to do that in the other order, just in case I want to Mystique my blue Marvel. Oh, we're gonna get Taskmaster to die. My head in the middle, though. What if I do this? Is there a world where this wins? This is gonna be what? This is +3 here for 9, and then this is 7 and 7, so that's 16. 23. We're winning the right too, and this maybe puts more power into the middle. There's a world where this wins the game, right? Oh my god. Well played. Oh, we played around Zola last time, but not this time. Edge. I don't think we had to, for one cube, this is whatever. I don't think we had any lines to win this, right? If I double Iron Man middle, did we win? I think we won double Iron Manning middle, right? If we would have double Iron Man tier, we would have been 1 and 4, 5. We would have been like 14 times 4. Yeah, if we double Iron Man middle, we beat the Zola. Should have been thinking about that. I had Taskmaster in my head, but honestly, that's part of the reason why the opponent's deck is so good. Is it loses the Taskmaster. So like you have to choose. Do you want to beat Taskmaster or do you want to beat Zola? And at the end of the day, you mostly end up flipping a coin into which of the two you want to beat. Yes, and then there's Arrow in the mix on top of it all. The Shuri deck that we just played against, I have as one of the 3 best decks in the format right now. For a reason. It is very, very good. Zola plays really well in the negative Panther deck. We've showcased that on stream a few times now. I think that archetype is a ton of fun and powerful. Okay, so I think the play here is bishop into magic. Do I even need to magic, though? Yeah, I need to magic Rickety, right? Do I have a third card better than Bishop for Sinister London? Would I rather Blue Marvel London or Bishop London? I think I'd rather Blue Marvel London, right? Think I want to magic the London? I don't know. I think double Iron Man, double Blue Marvel beats whatever they're doing into London, right? I don't know. Let's find out. That's ambitious thinking. My body is ready to lose to Arrow. We shoved that one in a trash can, though. Get out of my house!
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Arrow where they can't play left. Chat, do you not understand how Sinister London works? Of course, who am I kidding, Chad? Of course you don't know how Sinister London works. If they arrow, London copies it into Plunder Castle, folks.
Victory.
And we would lose center and right. That's fine though. We beat Taskmaster. They didn't have the best card in Marvel Snap, so we won. Cosmo would have also beaten us there. Cosmo and Arrow were the ones that beat us. Do I spend the Bishop boosters, chat? Or do I wait for a variant? Do we spend the Bishop boosters or do we wait for a variant? Hodl? Probably the right call. All right, hold on. We gotta hold this game here for a second, so we can take a look at this. These are gorgeous. I think these are initial sketches for some more emotes here. I think I'm happy with these. Obviously, where they're gonna get colored and stuff, but yeah, I think these are lovely. Yeah, we're gonna Psylocke the Magic the TV on for sure. Their ink split emotes look great.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Time's up.
Thanks for the cards, friend. Appreciate you. Adam Phoenix, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I think we Sarah this turn. This Bass is gonna be real good next turn.
Opponent snapped.
You're snapping me? Really? Ah. Marvel Snap's fun. It's enjoyable. Sweet. Interesting gameplay. I frequently find myself playing Marvel Snap and going, that was intellectually interesting. Leech. Leech! The sweaty bracket is rough, chat. The sweaty bracket is very little fun allowed. We'll Psylocke into negative, into Mojo World, and we'll set that up to be our Valkyrie path down the line. I often look at my hand full of interesting, unique cards and think, man, I wish these cards were all useless shit. You and me both. Relatable content. Well, the good news here is we're not gonna get our limbo stormed. Unfortunately, I believe we have died otherwise. That'll do, pig.
Escaped.
Okay, the good news is we can magic the Ghoulia. He did it for us. Lovely. Okay, this is probably the Deathwave Thanos deck, I have to imagine. Which should mean this magic on turn 5 is good into their wave. Psylocke. Are they Galactus? We could be getting Galactus here. Yeah, push on like the sick all gold border, all golden ink stuff. This is the Thanos Galactus player from earlier, noted. Okay, and there's the wave that we knew was coming. Magic into this is good.
All systems go.
We just do this.
I am Iron Man.
Ooh. They have Thanos into Baxter on top of... This is unfortunately a spot where Shang would be better than Valkyrie, huh? Is there any world where this wins the game? I'll stay for a cube. Ironheart to go left. Yeah, okay, sweet. I thought if we won the Baxter building, we'd win the set. Yeah, because when we win the Baxter building, we take 3 off of here and we add 6 here, right? Yeah, so the Thanos went to 3 and then still gets plus 10 from the Power Stone because Valkyrie doesn't take away ongoing bonuses. So we beat Thanos being buffed and the Soul Stone penalty here thanks to Iron Man, Angela, and Ironheart. Because the way Angela works, is we get plus 2 after she gets set to 3. So she's another kind of parity breaker with Valkyrie, which is nice. Well, the villains have been defeated. This was also another game where we didn't have Mr. Negative, right? Like we never played him. Should we have played Mystique right instead of mid? Maybe? I don't remember how many stats they had, if I'm being honest. They had less stats middle than they did right? And I think that they were more likely to play left than they were to play center. They were capped at 15 on the right. Yeah, then playing right was probably correct. I think this is a Psylocke on 3 game. It's tough because it means we can't Bishop on 3, but Magic or Sarah on 4 is so good. Hey, welcome to a live one, Lala. Good morning. All right, looks like Cerebro 3 from our opponent. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. My hand's not very good. Take your cube.
Escape.
Yeah, we've been running solidly below average in terms of how often we've drawn Mr. Negative with this deck today, and we are still up cubes while playing it. It's unfortunate. Why is everybody playing Arrow? Because it's the best card in Marvel Snap by a significant margin. I go ahead and play the Bast out here because I probably don't want to Bast after I'm drawing negative cards anyways. We get a couple extra points on Bishop. I'm going to build up this left side path, thinking about where I want to deploy this Valkyrie.
Might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Hey, Bootman, thank you for the quarter of a year. Appreciate the prime. All right, now let's draw Iron Man for the right and Valkyrie for the left, and we'll call it a day, huh? Easy wins all around. He says before losing to Arrow. Ironheart. Ironheart could go either way. Cerebro 2 Surfer. We have a Cerebro 2 Surfer deck that popped up on the YouTube channel this morning. Feel free to check it out there. What are we playing for? Is it crazy to... Is this crazy? Call me, baby. We don't want to hit the Valk, we should Ironheart first. Yeah, that's true. We're going to win here regardless if we Valk here. It's just one more cube. I don't know, this one could go a couple ways. Ha! I was not expecting it to go that way. We still win though, right? I think? Yeah, weird game. Jeff, I have a bone to pick with you. I queued into you over the weekend, and I tried to jump on your stream so I could snipe you, but you weren't streaming. You were playing off-stream for fun or something. Well, if it makes you feel better, most of my matches I played off-stream this weekend were against Deathwave and Galactus, so I don't know that fun would be a good word to describe them. if that makes you feel better about the gameplay. Yeah. This is a sick mass stand. I'm gonna play into the mirror dimension because it could end up being danger room as well. This is a tempo Ironheart. Oh, we could just Ironheart here, right? And get her effect after the fact. I like that more. Let's do that. But I think Ghost in this deck. I don't think there's room for it. I think this is probably the one Valkyrie deck that doesn't want Ghost after she releases. Would be my guesstimate. You just like don't have room for another cheap card that's bad after you negative. Brood, take the wheel. Please, Mr. Broad, I've been so good this year. Don't destroy my cards with the danger room. So if I play this here, it puts me up to 7 and then 14, so that's not enough. If I hit a single Ironheart trigger here, though, it wins the game. And I think I need another big thing here in case they Taskmaster. If they Taskmaster for 15, they go to 18 here, and then I'm going to 16, and then we're counting on this to win these. Alright, we'll stay for a cube. This is probably loose. Thank you, Mr. Brown. Alright, hold on. I gotta PayPal Ben really quick. No! Damn it, Ben! I can close that tab right on out. Good for nothing. Ain't good for nothing, chat. M. Dazan, thank you for the half year. Welcome back. I forgot to hit my ad break again. Yeah, we'll do that after this game. Thank you. It's gonna auto roll here soon, so gotta make sure we hit it before that happens. Aggro Titania into the raft. That's a fun one. Bast is a net +2 power for this hand, and it makes my bishop bigger and fills my curves. I think we play it. Maybe I'm not supposed to fill mid, though. If they play one card mid, this means I trigger the raft, which is nice. Okay. Oh no! It's we basted our She-Hulk though. Okay. What a bastard. Okay, so they're the She-Hulk double up deck then, right? Ooh, that's a piece of candy. That's a piece of candy. They have a free path in the center here, though. Is noteworthy. That's fine. We'll just draw Mystique next turn. Everything will be lovely. Valkyrie, and we have priority, unfortunately. That means we lose, chat. Yeah, they get to, like, double She-Hulk Infant on us here, right? Yeah, we were talking about, I changed my mind. I would like Ghost in my deck. Please, 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 please. So I'm going down to 6 here, and they're going up to 12 at a minimum. It's not really 50-50, right? Because they're going to play multiple things out. There's like some worlds where this wins the game. This gives me plus 4 here, up to 10, and then another plus 3, and then some amount of Iron Hearts. The Iron Heart could also go on the Titania, though. We could theoretically win this path if they played it, though. I don't know. I'm probably supposed to leave here.
I am Iron Man.
Gosh, if I would have played my last one on the right, would we have won? Go right, Ironheart, go right! Oh, no! Oh, no! Wait, they only played a little thing in the center? Oh my god, they only played a little thing in the center! Alright. Alrighty then. Giovanni, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. The Ironheart trigger even betrayed us on the Titania too. Sick. Alright, non-sub. See you in 60 seconds. Spear me. Alright, chat. While the non-subs are talking, I have a question for the subscribers because this would impact your lives too. Would your Twitch stream experience as a subscriber be incredibly worse if I had more ad breaks per hour? Twitch.tv has offered me a small pile of money to run more ads for the month of March. Absolutely not. I think we're gonna try it, and we'll see what feedback and metrics look like. Because the subs won't see ads regardless. It just means we'll have slightly longer breaks when I take a break. How many more ads though? It would be 3 times as much. It would be 3 minutes per 60 minutes. It would be 3 minutes of ads per 60 minutes of stream content. Yeah, there's a couple of different ways I could structure it. I could technically run all 3 minutes in one long block, but 3 minutes in one long block is a lot. I could do like 90 seconds every half hour or like 2 minutes every 40 minutes. You run 3 seconds of ads every minute. No, you can only run them in 30-second increments. Hey, Odin, thanks for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Hey, Baka, thanks for the 1/4 year. Yeah, I think 2 minutes every 40 is would probably, my gut says 2 minutes per 40 is the ideal rate and probably where I will start. Yes, if I ran 2 minutes of ads every 40 minutes, it would also disable pre-rolls on my channel, which is beneficial for bringing in new viewers. And for the record, because I believe in talking about income chat, you should talk about how much money you make with the other people you work with, because fuck capitalism. The small pile of money Twitch offered me to run 3 minutes of ads per hour next month is just over $7,000, which is a pretty significant increase from what the 1 minute of ads per hour makes. It's like a medium-sized pile. It's a medium-sized pile. It's not millions of dollars, but it's... Yes, it's just for March. All of the Twitch ad offers are a month-to-month basis. Can you put that in perspective? What's 1 minute of ads per hour? 1 minute of ads per hour has been like somewhere between like 2,000 to 2,500. And there's some fluctuation. It's about 3 times as much. It's about 3 times as much for 3 times the rate. I don't have priority here, which means we can't Valk this proactively. But they also can't they can't win this path with what's it called? They can't win this path with what's his name? So I think we just copy Blue Marvel. They can't Taskmaster or Zola this, so I don't think this is moving. So I think we Mystique the Blue Marvel, we Ironheart here, and then we like Angela Valkyrie in some combination on the last turn here. Hey, thanks for the 2 months, 2 ice. Is there a replacement for Bast in this deck? Not really. Unfortunately, this deck is much worse without Bast. I think there's like a 0% chance they play. Oh, this actually has its ongoing ability here. Do I play Angela here just in case? What happens if they play 2 things here? If they play 2 things here, they go to 12, and we're going to be much more than 12 here even without Angela, right? Because we're going to be 9, we're 15 plus our Blue Marvels. Yeah, let's do this. Get Cosmo to die. Nope, got him. Sit down, friends. Yeah, Duck Doodle, I choose how the ad density gets structured over the course of the stream. It just has to balance out to an average by the time I sign off each day. So I get like the only advertising streamers don't have control over on Twitch.tv in 100% manner is the pre-roll ads. Yeah, so that was another thing. To game the system, I could technically do like a 11-minute starting soon at the very start of the stream and play like six minutes of ads in the first whatever of the stream to buffer it so it's not quite 2 minutes per 40 minutes. Because I do that now a little bit. I play 3 minutes at the start of the stream to give myself buffer room. But you could technically...
Breaking news.
No, it's minutes per live time, not minutes per viewer hour. It does actually count. Because I do that now. So Marvel Snap with its snapping system does intrinsically reward brewing and working outside the box, which also means it's more clear when there's less deck diversity that the things that are at the top are pretty offensive, because it's worth playing something that's not outside the box to gain that equity, right? Yeah, I read the agreements I signed. Pro tip. Read the contracts you sign. This has been Jeff's pro tip. I also, as someone who watches a lot of Twitch.tv, there's also a couple of other channels. Like I think both Dara and KM, who are people I watch, play about 3 minutes of ads per hour anyways. So it would just bring me in line with what they've been doing. I don't know if they're quite at 3. I haven't sat there and counted theirs, but it's more than the 1 minute I do now. Thanks for coming on back, King Cow. Appreciate it. I think an optimal negative deck is Iron Man. These are my 12 favorite Iron Man cards. I'm looking at Iron Man. These are my 12 favorite negative cards. As someone who has played a lot of negative, I am fairly confident after playing this deck a bunch this weekend that these are the 12 Bass negative cards I like. I think Shuri negative with Zabu is also reasonable, but I think that's a different deck than this one. You don't need to explain yourself to make your living. I mean, I know I don't have to explain myself, but I enjoy talking about the business side of what I do. There's always a lot of questions about that, so when I am considering a change, I like to talk about it. So Mystique probably means we win middle. The question is, does going up only 4 more over here win right? Probably not. I think we're supposed to leave here even for just 1 more cube.
Escape.
They played Ironheart before the Carnage flipped because they were unlikely to hit these. They were a little unlucky and they wanted the extra point on here. I also like to practice what I preach, and I frequently talk about the woes of capitalisms and things like talking about the amount of money that you make with your other people that you work with. So it would be hypocritical of me to not talk about what I do here. Stingers, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate the support. So the main benefit of Sarah in this deck, she makes all of your cards cost 1 less. To a minimum of 1. Am I fighting over kill? Maybe. This might be a mistake. Might be that I'm supposed to punt this location. Bishop. Ironheart. Ironheart's not bad. Oh, we're about to have 2 kilns here? Yikes. Oh, did Dara quit his day job? I didn't see that. Is that recent? I watch him somewhat regularly. I don't think I had heard him say that he was doing that. He did not. Okay, yeah, I thought that was the case. We just can't beat them passing here, unfortunately, right? Yeah, something. Yeah, I think they just soak and we die. Something I've talked about before too is like, I make a comfortable living here on Twitch, but a big part of what affords me the ability to do this as a job is the fact that my wife works as a business analyst for a Fortune 50 company to provide my family with traditional benefits that you need in the United States to like not risk going bankrupt. People often ask me why I am politically active on stream on occasion, and to give people who live in other countries perspective, when this first took off as a job for me, my wife and I priced out how much it would cost us to replace her company's provided health insurance. And it would cost my family of 4 at the time approximately $40,000 per year to replace the health insurance benefits that her company provides my family. And again, for people that don't understand how fucked the US healthcare system is, that $40,000 per year does not cover actual expenses. There are still co-pays and deductibles that you have to meet past that. That's just to have those co-pays and deductibles be lower than if I had a worse insurance plan. And for anybody out there who lives in another country, like, well, what happens if you're poor and you get sick in the United States? The answer is you die or you go bankrupt. The leading cause of bankruptcy in the United States of America is medical debt. And to answer your follow-up question of, yes, that's incredibly fucked, it is. So like, well, there's a lot of people that were like, well, Jeff, can't you just get along with the people that have different political opinions of you? It's like, well, the people that are like have differing political opinions are defending those systems is like what it comes down to. And those systems, in my opinion, are truly abhorrent, right? Like making a profit off people getting sick is an abhorrent business venture. All of our cards are free, practically. They're like the opposite of healthcare in America, chat. They're basically all free. Lovaso, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. And Stingers, thanks for the 2 months. Envy Alec, appreciate the 3/4 of a year. Can we snap? Yeah, maybe there should have been a snap, actually. Is magic good for me? Can you tell me your opinion on the stance of fiscally conservative and socially liberal? Sure. Being fiscally conservative and socially liberal is fucking idiotic, and it's not a stance that any reasonable human being can hold, because it is impossible to be socially liberal without spending money to right the incredible wrongs of social justice that have happened over the many years that the United States has existed. Those are socially conservative and fiscally liberal are conflicting ideologies. They do not work together. This Iron Man's gonna be enough on the right, chat. I think this Thanos is about to pop off. We might be dead here. The other part, and this is I'm gonna say one more thing about politics, and then I'm gonna focus on the game. The other part about socially liberal and fiscally conservative is that if you look at the political parties in the United States, Republicans aren't fiscally conservative. There does not exist a fiscally conservative party in the United States. They both want to spend fuck tons of money. It's just the Democrats want to spend some amount of that fuck tons of money on things that occasionally help people. And it would be nice if they would spend more of that money on helping people and less of it on weapons of war and other terrible things. But they all just want to spend piles of money, and I just want them to spend the piles of money on things that help people. Fiscal conservatism is a lie. They're all spending lots of money. Just like, let's just spend the money to help people. You know, healthcare, housing, that kind of stuff. Make life simple. Thank you for the sub gifts. All right. And remember, chat, if you're someone that supports me, it's got one of those sub gifts or something, Prime or whatever, pop into the Discord server. In addition to being a very active place for Marvel Snap stuff, we've got food, politics, sports, lots of great channels like that to talk with other members of the community that you want to hang out with. Myself included. I'm very active in the Discord server. Oh God. I'm having some regrets. I'm having some regrets. All right, I promised I was done with politics, but we had a both sidesism, and I gotta, that's one more, it's one of my trigger things, so I have to talk one more thing about it. Someone said both parties are complete crap. And it's true that, like I just listed, there are a bunch of things I wish the Democrats would do better and could do better. However, the idea that both political parties in the United States are equally bad and equally crappy is a fundamental misunderstanding of reality, and it's actually a conservative talking point in the United States. When push comes to shove, and when you look at what the political parties are actually voting for, there is one political party in the United States that voted against marriage equality. There is one political party in the United States that continually passes laws to restrict women's bodily autonomy. There is one political party in the United States doing all of these completely shitty, terrible things that should not happen in 2022 if you are a reasonable human being. And that's not to say that the Democrats are perfect, and that's not to say that the Democrats shouldn't be pushed further left and do better and do more good things for their constituents. But that is to say, when you look at the deeply shitty things that are happening, they are happening explicitly with the Republicans. When you look at how they're, and again, I'm not talking about what's happening on Twitter. I'm not talking about what's happening on Fox News. I'm talking about go and look at the bills that have been passed in the United States Congress and look at how those people voted and what their party affiliation is based on how they voted. Did you know in 2022, the United States had a bill that went up for voting that would, the only thing the bill did was restrict the cost of insulin to $35 a month for people. That's the only thing the bill did. It was the cleanest fucking bill I have ever seen. And a bunch of people that were Republicans voted against it. And that's one of those things where it's just like, we should all agree that insulin being affordable should be a good thing that we want to have happen. But when you look at it and push came to shove, there was only one party that voted against that being a possibility. All right, this has been the end of Jeff's ranty moment. And again, Discord if you want more of it. I can't tell if we're winning this game or not. I get to bast this Mystique up to 3 power. It's going to come down to what we draw, right? What can we draw here? Ironheart maybe does it for us. Oh, they're moving another thing out of the center. That's fine. We filled center. Zaragug, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. G Havoc with the support as well. Listen, I'm not sure which part of that rant made you think that this was a Republican safe space and you could post bullshit like we should give everybody $1 billion. Like that's the level of fucking stupidity I am dealing with conservatives in the United States, chat. Saying people shouldn't go broke because they get sick and that insulin should be affordable means I want to give everybody $1 billion. These are the fucking low IQ shithead takes that these people can muster. Imagine making that goddamn jump. Just imagine, did the bill about insulin include who would pay for it? You know what? Do you know what nobody ever fucking asks? You know what nobody ever fucking asks? When we go drop bombs somewhere in the Middle East, or we fund fucking police to do their shit, nobody asks how we're gonna pay for the goddamn bombs or the cops. But as soon as I want people to have health care, How the fuck are we gonna pay for insulin, Jeff? I don't know. Fucking figure it out. We figure out how to pay for bombs and cops and everything else. The money's there. Find it. Chat, I'm gonna give you a little secret. The reason why I occasionally talk about politics on Twitch is the types of people that think people should go bankrupt because they got sick are gonna be shitty in a lot of other ways. So talking about the politics directly on occasion brings the shitty out proactively. It honeypots them, and we ban them, and then the community is better. It's a filter. It's a honeypot, it's a filter, whatever you want to call it. You grab them in advance. The shirt is dope, by the way. Honestly, it's impressive how many of the Into the AM designs are wonderful. And I'm not saying this for a sponsored thing, but this actually happened this morning. When I got out of the shower, I was getting dressed, Haley ran in and she goes, "Daddy, you gotta wear the tree shirt today." And she grabbed this one. She grabbed this one for me. She was helping Christy do laundry over the weekend, and she knew this one got washed, and it's one of her favorites. Is it tree art reference or they're just dope art? I believe most of the Into the AM designs are just like unique, original, dope art pieces. I don't believe it passed in the Senate, Beats, is my understanding. I believe it passed, Congress passed a bunch of stuff last session. Thanks for the 2 months, Dave. Appreciate it. Any habits you have to keep hope and faith in humanity? Yeah, I look at my kids. And I hope that things will be better for them. Because my kids are fucking great. The kids are all right, chat. Have ever sworn in front of them on stream? We try to give my children a good understanding of the world and how things work, and we have talked openly and freely about them when it with them when it comes to the topic of swear words. James Danix, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Yes. Helping them understand the idea that the intent behind the words that they are hearing and being said really matters is key. Is there a world where this wins the game? Not one where they arrow us left? There's a world where this wins the game. Probably gonna die to arrow left, though. We knew that was a possibility. I like the shit or good ban mods. I like the ban for the person like, I dislike the half-truths, but doesn't provide any detail on which truth was a half-truth or provide any supporting evidence for anything that was untrue. Those are the best. You're wrong, and I assert that you are wrong, but I refuse to articulate or detail myself as to why. It's a secret. Shh. Oh, you know what? I should probably wait a turn to Bast, because if I draw another card next turn, I could Bast plus Psylocke. Oh, I guess just make Psylocke bigger, though. It's a close one. Ooh, that's a fun one. I think we're losing Asgard, but that's kind of fine. I don't really want to play either of these in a Nexus. I want to put bigger things here. No scheming. Are we likely to Valkyrie the Nexus either way? Yeah, I guess that's a fair take. I don't know, Valking the Nexus isn't necessarily great, right? Depends on how big their things are there. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I guess playing, if I'm drawing Iron Man, we're hoping to draw what? Mystique next turn, so we can Mystique into Valkyrie on the thing? Do I snap on stream? Sometimes. This game could just go either way, and I don't think we're in a good position to snap.
I am Iron Man.
I snap when I feel it's optimal. Yeah, Reality Stone could throw us here too. This is just not a good position to snap from. Yeah, I have a really hard time playing Deathwave as a deck because I find it incredibly dry to play. Yeah, Valk doesn't play well into Dino here. As I just added example of why we don't snap.
Escape.
I like Valk in the current meta game, Weltberg. It lets you steal some games against Galactus, and it's pretty decent into Shuri. I think if you don't have access to Valkyrie, you should probably play Shang-Chi in this slot right now. It's a wonderful one. It's a shame Iron Man got iceboxed. I guess it's better than Bishop getting iceboxed. All right. I would like to believe in magic this game. It's a sub for Bass, 3,000 collector tokens. Ash World, thank you for the 39 months. How would you balance the Death Wave deck? Wave shouldn't interact with cost reduction cards the way she does, in my opinion. Gonna draw magic next turn. Anything this deck feels compared to the Zabu Super Scroll one. So, I think this deck's average non-negative draw is a little bit worse than the Shuri negative decks, but the Shuri negative deck is also much worse against Shang-Chi, which is being an uptick in popularity due to the other Shuri decks in the metagame. This build is less susceptible to counterplay than the other builds I've played.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think we gotta go, unfortunately. We're just giving them good cards, and our hand is not great. Either draw magic there.
Escaped.
So reasoning behind Magic over Zabu. Magic is very good in this deck. Not only does she give you an extra draw with Mr. Negative, but a lot of your fair games that you win without negative involve Magic giving you enough time to play your expensive cards. I think Rogue for Ironheart's fine. Gives you an extra tech card for the cost of a little bit of power. That's a reasonable exchange. Hey, Eric, thanks for the almost 3.5 years. Welcome back. Good to have you around still. Kiln, or probably Magic and Kiln here. You know if they're planning on downgrading cards this month? I'd assume so. Maybe that assumption's gonna get me in trouble, but... You should only ever buy cards from the token shop that you would have fun playing. It is always negative EV to buy a card from the token shop. You are always overpaying. If you spend 1,000 collector tokens, on a Series 3 card, you could have, that card will later be replaced by 400 tokens in a cache. So it's still a spew. This is just Deathwave again. Just Deathwave does mean I need to think about Arrow on this Fist Tower as we head on into the final moments of the game. It's turn 6 now. Wave here. Kill Locker, sure. They have a demon they haven't played. That's a good call out. Like one more energy. I'll stay for a cube. Oh, they have Yondu Demon with arrow on the right. That gets us. Damn.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
And we didn't have the option to play for Warrior Falls here because of Arrow and Fist Tower. Yes, if you check your inbox on mobile. They have not confirmed which cards are downgrading at the end of the month officially, but I would be incredibly surprised if they downgrade any of the cards to Series 3 that just entered Series 4. I would expect that the cards that entered Series 4 most recently will be the last cards to enter Series 3 down the line. Lizard into the X-Mansion path's interesting decision. Omega's not terrible. And we've got negative and magic here, which is great. Put negative in the middle, try and set us up for this to be our Valkyrie path. Yes, my understanding or expectation here, whatever you want to call it, is that we'll get card downgrades every month moving forward. Snap the M with Magic here and Iron Man still in our deck. We'll put this in the middle. Again, just kind of setting ourselves up here to Valkyrie there. My current understanding of Thanos and Galactus is that they are going to be pseudo-permanent Series 5. They gave us like a never say never type statement, but I would be surprised if those downgraded anytime soon. We do this. They can play two things here and get us maybe, but Omega Red might turn on here as well. With the Blue Marvel and the Lizard getting smaller. Oh, we win even if they play two because of the location. Yeah, that's true. Because Blue Marvel will make these 4s, and then we'll get Monster Metropolis, and they won't. Yeah, and we should be good to win here. This is going to get +2 up to 7, and then Blue Marvel gives us another 3, plus its initial 3, plus -3 on the Lizard. Naveer, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Work her up to gold border, chat.
3D.
Excited to get to open all of our chesties tomorrow, chat. We've got 46 of them saved up. Take my cube, thanks. Oh. Oh, we have a gamer, chat. We have a gamer. Yes, I am planning to have every Marvel Snap card when it releases from now into perpetuity. Oh, Bishop the middle. Why did I bash so early? Because we had negative on one, chat. Yes, my token shop is all ultimate variants. I plan on buying any ultimate variants? No, likely not. I want to get every card at release, meaning buying ultimate variants costs me a pretty incredible amount of money. I buy variants for gold, but the ultimate variants are like the next level in terms of how expensive they are. They are a lot. Nothing I can draw next turn. It restricts me from playing it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and play just Blue Marvel here. Hopefully I don't get like Spider-Man or something silly on the right, on the left. Sorry, okay. Okay, so we'll go this into this into this. I hope that's good enough. They have a demon somewhere. We do have priority here, which is a little scary. Makes our Valkyrie a little bit less good. But she's still pretty good with double Blue Marvel. Yeah, they're a Sarah Interactive deck. We could definitely get Enchantress on the right. Maybe the fact that Enchantress is a possibility here means I'm supposed to put... Yeah, I think thinking about Enchantress, I should put Mystique here and Psylocke here. It's only... it's actually the same amount of power over here. Yeah, if we get got by Enchantress, I deserve to lose. Shang-Chi should mean we're not getting Enchantress then, right? We should win left and right quite handily here. Yeah, they just didn't think we could win the left.
Victory.
So, I'm gonna give some closing thoughts on this for people that weren't here for the end at the beginning of this set. I have played a lot of Mr. Negative in general, and I played a bunch of this variation of Mr. Negative over the weekend, trying different configurations with Zabu. And the consistent problem I was having, I'm very confident Zabu with extra 4-drops is not good, because the types of things you have to cut to fit the extra 4-drops in means you just have far fewer cheap and free things after you Mr. Negative. And with a lot of the variations I was trying of this deck with Zabu and 4-drops, I was losing a ton of games even after I played an early negative, because I just wasn't putting enough numbers into play. And when I got back to looking at, okay, what are the cards that give me numbers? So the problem with Darkhawk is Darkhawk with no support when you magic is only 5 stats. It's just not very good. And it's only, It's only 8 stats even when you negative it under perfect conditions. And the other part of the question that comes down to, for people that haven't played this archetype a lot, they're like, okay, Jeff, well, why not just play Zabu over Psylocke? And the answer for why Psylocke is better than Zabu in this core is almost all of the games you win with this deck that don't involve Mr. Negative involve playing Psylocke on turn 3 and then playing Magic or Sarah on turn 4. Often Sarah. Because getting an early Sarah is almost like a mini negative in a way, especially if you played Bast. Because if you basted like an Iron Man and a Mystique, and then you play Sarah, and then you play Magic, you have time to deploy these big expensive cards, even without flipping them with Mr. Negative. Yeah, it's like a mini negative. So, between Bast and Sarah, this deck really gets to win a lot of non-negative games through other means in a way that's pretty consistent. And I think the critique I hear of this deck a lot is, well, I can't win if I don't play negative on 3. I think those people just lack experience with the archetype. They don't understand how they're supposed to be sequencing in the games that don't involve negative. And yes, Hood is one of the most unlucky cards I have split. It took me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It took me 9 Hood splits to get my first Inkify. And to be fair, it is a killer Inkify. We've got the Rainbow Kirby Crackle on here. This is probably one of the best Hood splits in the game. Or splits in the game in general. Absolutely love it. I think my Viper's getting close. I played a lot of Viper too. My Viper has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, only 6 Viper splits without Inker Gold. I think my Moon Girl's similar as well. Whoop. I click wrong buttons. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 6 Moon Girls. All right, chat, I need to run to the restroom really quick. It's close to the top of the hour anyways. I'm gonna hit my 1-minute break. I'll see you in 60 seconds. We're gonna play a different deck when I come back. I haven't decided which yet. BRB. Oh, my Nova luck's been pretty bad too. We're up to, oh, it's only 5 splits on him. I'm wrong. How many Kirby deck cards do I have? I think only like 3 or 4. It's not a lot. Split Lizard really quick here.
3D.
Have enough. Might be a little bit shy on enough credits to split him twice, but we might get an Ink Lizard. I don't think we know what the best Darkhawk deck is in the current format. I think the She-Hulk Darkhawk deck is still pretty fine. Yeah, I like this variant. I've already split him twice. Your 4th split is your first chance to get inked. Ooh, that's a fun bug. Base glitching out. Dream42, thank you for the over a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Animated frame.
Animated frame. Well, I posted a YouTube video of opening reserves. Probably not. I don't think the metrics were good on the last one. I gotta double check though. If I recall correctly, the metrics were bad. Fainer Note, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. It's 4 split per card, not variant. Yes. So my lizard has 1 split on the base art and 2 splits on these. So this will be the 4th total split. And the 4th total split has a chance to be ink. And Underplex, thanks for checking out the shirt sponsor. Yeah, they send me stuff every month. Is our deal, and I get a commission on anything anybody buys. They're good stuff. Really great designs, high quality products. My reserves openings are going to be weekly now. The only reason I'm not opening reserves at the moment is because I currently have every card in the game, and I would like a small chance to open a card. However small.
Animated frame.
Oh, I'm out of credits. Oh! Oh! Oh, chat! I went to open a reserve to get credits and instantly punished for not waiting. Oh, it's fucking hideous, chat. Damn it, I don't want gold, I want credits. I'm not opening all of them, I just want credits to split my lizard. We'll save some of them, most of them for tomorrow. He says before he never gets any credits. Damn it, Bobby. There we go, okay. We still have 40 for tomorrow. It's fine, we're probably not gonna open anything anyways. I just wanted to split my lizard ship. You know when they update reserves to be when you acquire them instead of when you open them? I don't know, but hopefully soon. Because holding reserves is silly. All right, chat. Ink. 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 Never lucky rubber ducky. Sad. Okay, I have enough boosters to split him again tomorrow, though. We'll be able to split him one more time at least. And our next split could be gold. Our next split could be gold. God, it's... Oh, wait, that's not the hideous one. There's the hideous one.
Frame break. Frame break.
Dreaded Fisher, thanks for the sub gifty. Appreciate it. The Dream, appreciate the 13 months. All right, let's play some games. Sorry. I got distracted trying to make shiny things. So, Bishop here gains 1 for every card we play. Mysterio counts as playing 3 cards. So we're gonna chill here for a second to get our cards played out after we Bishop. Be like Elsa, chat, let it flow. Fortunately, our Mysterio's gonna turn that off, but it is what it is. I'm gonna chill on the Demon for now, because I think our next turn is Mysterio, Carnage, Demon, all in the middle. We'll have 5 from the Superflow. Man, is 12 enough to fight over here? It honestly might not be. We could peel a Killmonger, that's true. That's true, in which case I only need to Carnage here. I guess I could play another card. Alright, I'm gonna play for Killmonger.
Escaped.
Chat, I think Fisk Tower is a really sweet location because Arrow is a fun card that's a little bit underpowered. So when Fisk Tower can show up to make that underpowered uncommon card that you never see in the metagame look playable, it's nice. It's nice when locations make cards that are underplayed a little bit better. I have to put some rocks in my, well, yeah, I think this is an instance of Mysterio before Bishop, right? Because I want to Hulk. Shang-Chi me daddy. It's a mirror. It is a mirror. I wonder if we're supposed to be playing Angela over Scorpion in this deck. Is Angela better than Scorpion? There's been less broods running around.
Victory.
I think I'm gonna play Angela over Scorpion. Just for mesa stats. Do we snap? I think we snap.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
So, This will be a 6 power Carnage. And then next turn we go Nova Killmonger in the middle, he says, before getting Cosmoed. All right, we're winning the breaker here by 1, right? Which is great. So we have priorities, so we don't have to worry about Cosmo here.
Mjolnir, to me.
Sad. Need to draw Shang-Chi here, 1 and 4. Damn. Is plus 11 enough to win here? This puts us to 20, maybe? They were just like, super dead to any reasonably statted 6 drop there, and stated anyways. Feels Marvel Snap, man. Worked so well for us last game. I'm gonna play these 2 out, because if we hit Killmonger next turn, we can avoid killing our demon, which would be ideal. Rexy forever, thanks for the brand new Prime. Nah, I don't think we're in a good enough spot to snap here. Maybe if I had Killmonger, I'd snap, but we don't. Oh, they're not competing for the center. Maybe that's good enough then. Hey, KBH, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. You think we're not playing for the raft? I think I'm going rescue into Sarah here. Ha! This gives us both. Is that worth it? Probably not, right? I really don't want to fill here. And if they fill center with whatever they're shuriing, then we get to Shang-Chi it. What do you think about the move value discard deck? I think that deck is an excellent showcase of the fact that you can put Arrow and what's her name, Shang-Chi, and any other 10 cards and probably still win a bunch of games afterwards. Hey, Graph, thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. So, we coin flip the Taskmaster, is what's happening here. Does Shang middle even win? Oh, I guess that's true, right? We do still just lose there? Yeah, I guess we're just supposed to leave.
Escaped.
I don't know if I'm good enough at drawing my tech cards in the right order to play this deck, chat. Our Killmonger's been super shy. Should play Adam Warlock. LOL. Love to play Angela out. Angela, as well as Bishop, are reasons to wait to play the Nova on 1, because playing it out later can have value. Sarah, dodging that professionally. Lovely. That is not the Killmonger I wanted for Christmas, but it is at least a way to pop the Nova.
Wind, aid my hand.
Cerebro 2. Okay. Killmonger and Enchantress, both very live here. Well, yeah. Ooh, that's a gorgeous Mystique split. It's got blue Kirby dots on it. Let me click on it. Ink with blue Kirby's. That's great. The blue border. Beautiful. Like I said, chat, we are just incapable of drawing our tech cards in the right combination or order. It's like last 3 cards involves 2 of the cards we needed to draw here. And Enchantress would have also won the game. Right? They have priority, so we beat their Mr. Fantastic or Blue Marvel here. Leech is very optimal to be playing in the current metagame. It is a very strong and powerful card. Every time I leech someone that's not playing Galactus or Deathwave, I feel like I should apologize. Because it's like, you're not the reason I'm playing this card. You're collateral damage. And I feel bad for hurting them.
Oh, snap.
I don't feel bad for finally drawing Killmonger, though. I don't think Zabu makes a ton of sense in this deck because I only have a single 4-drop I'm looking to play proactively, and I don't really feel like I need these cards to cost 2 on the last turn of the game, so I'd rather have more stats for my 2-drops like Angela Mysterio or Lizard provide. Suffer no guilt when you leech me, players. I like the challenge of playing around disruptive cards. How do you play around Leech, though? Like, you like, playing around Leech isn't really a conscious decision you make a lot of the time. Like, did you cleverly leave the card that you didn't want to get leeched on the top of your deck? Sometimes you can go under it, but if you're playing any card that costs 6 energy, playing around it's not an option. Okay, so they have priority. So they notably can't Taskmaster. They can't Taskmaster. The problem is they could just play something else big on the left. We could also just get arrowed right. They can't task left. This beats task and Zola. Oh, I guess they're not Zolaing though, right? Because they have Shuri here. I don't know. Some combination of shit kills me here. We beat Arrow. Get fucked. Get out of my game. Sorry, my back and forth while running out of time is we needed to fill the right side here, so we beat Arrow. It was the TLDR. I feel like by filling the right, we played around Arrow. I guess this line ended up losing to Taskmaster though, huh? This line lost to Taskmaster, right? I didn't have a way. I couldn't demon left though. If I demoned left, we have a chance to lose to Arrow, right? Oh no, we're good though, because if I demon left and they pull Shang-Chi here, he would have killed Arrow because it was 9 anyways, right? Okay, yes. So I ran out of time to run through it. But in order to beat Taskmaster or Arrow right, I needed to Shang here, Demon here, Vibranium Mysterio here. And then if they Taskmaster here, I win here and here. And if they Arrow here and pull Shang-Chi, I win here because I'm at 12, and we win here. Yes, okay, so we won this, but I should have played differently. We won this, but I should have played differently. And that's something important. You want to be reflective on your games, even when you win. Just got done being stoned, game. Don't put that on me again. Little bit punished. That's fine. These will get bigger. What's our Galactus matchup like? Probably not good. Oh, they also can't Galactus on 5 because they electrode into the compound, right? We could be about to get leeched. Yeah, that's true.
Opponent snapped.
We can't get leeched, so I'm gonna stay. My body is ready to get. Or we can't get Galactus, I'm gonna stay. My body is ready to get leeched. That one's a little spooky, chat. The snap into arrow your rescue out of Avengers compound is spooky or unlucky. Probably just unlucky. Certainly feels Batman though. Oh wow. That's actually an incredible draw here, right? So let's go this, into this, into this, into this, into this. Does this beat Odin on the left? They go to 15. I'm going to 9, 15. This ties Odin on the left, then we win the breakers, I believe, right? So we're only gonna go to 2 here, and I'm gonna be close in the middle. Oh, I'm actually gonna win because we're gonna have a Mysterio here too, right? Okay, yeah, we're gonna stay for sure. We're beating Dr. Doom. Yeah, we have 16 to the left with the Mysterio clones. Don't say the math out loud; they'll retreat. Yeah, I should leave it like I think we beat Odin. If we stay, we know they weren't ghosting. Unless they have something else that beats us. Weird. All right, so certainly not ghosting. But they're actually gonna lose all 3 paths here, right? Victory. Our deck is not great into the Space Throne, fam. Okay. A hero approaches. Uh-huh. Is this crazy? Is this crazy? Crazy like a fox, maybe? So they're gonna arrow us. Let's say they arrow us to here. They go up to 17. I'll be at 23. So it'll be 23 to 10, and they'll be 17 to 11. So we're beating arrow with Killmonger, right? And they'll think their arrow is good enough into the carnage. Because they saw the carnage. So they think we're gonna carnage, so they're gonna arrow us to try and get the carnage. I think they leave if we snap them there, but I think the arrow's good enough into the carnage that they know about that they stay otherwise. Jahari, thank you for the quarter of a year. Unless you're playing something like Cerebro 2 or Mr. Negative, if you cut your worst card in whatever deck you're playing and replace it with Arrow, your deck will probably be better built and win you more games. Hey, Shvena the Goat. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. I think we do this, and then next turn is like Mysterio into Carnage, eat the middle. Would Chavez be a good add to this deck? I think Chavez is bad in this deck because a lot of the time you are hoping to draw something like Shang-Chi, Killmonger, or Enchantress on the final turn of the game. And playing Chavez means that that is no longer a possibility. We've gotten stoned a lot during this set. I apologize.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Victory.
So, with Nova and Killmonger in hand, we want to wait till post-Angela to play Nova, because we can play Nova to the Angela path and then Killmonger it away and play more things to her path after the fact, letting her scale larger than the base 6 she can typically get up to. Or the arrow deck now. Yeah, people ask you if arrow's supposed to be in this deck. Typically you're playing Shang-Chi, Enchantress, or Killmonger, some combination of those in the last turn. So you don't really want what's it called in your deck if you're doing that. Arrow. You don't have room to arrow and play a 4-drop. We could interest Elliot to get next turn. Either way, our hand's gonna be full. I think we have to arrow this turn, right? It keeps them off of blowing these up, and it stops them from Galactusing. I don't know that they're Galactus. They have Bucky Barnes. This could just be Deathwave with a weird draw. Honestly, if they're Deathwave with a weird draw, I probably don't want to commit to Angela's path, because I want to be able to Shang-Chi whatever it is they're doing. Yeah, I mean, obviously this is Marvel Snap and people play off-meta stuff on occasion, but on average, I think if you see Bucky, it's not Galactus. So with Sarah, on the last turn, we'll get to Shang-Chi, Killmonger, and Lizard. It's a pretty good 1, 2, 3. Thanks for the 2.5 years, Hexaplegic. I'm not reading that comment on stream, Marty, but I want you to know you made me chuckle. Oh, and now I don't even have to Killmonger? Do I want to anyways, though? Might still be my best play. They haven't arrowed yet, but I have priority. They have a demon. So priority is better for beating their arrow, but worse for their demon. Yeah, they had 1 unused energy last turn. We could see Demon plus She-Hulk is accurate. I think we're good into that, though. Because we're winning the right. If they like She-Hulk, Demon center, we're clearing the squirrel so my lizard doesn't get smaller. Or they like She-Hulk here and Demon here. So they win here, but then they're only at 13 in the middle, and we're more than 13, so Real Mysterio is mid. Hey, Shu Young Boat, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Unbanned requests are hot today. Yeah, we talked about politics for a little bit earlier. It always gets the spicy requests. Is everyone playing Death Wave? Yeah, for the most part. Smaxor, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Mods, if you can leave the unbanned requests as is, I'll take care of them after the stream today. Sort them out myself. If I bishop, I can actually fill this next turn, right? Which sounds like it has potential. Snap, snap. Where am I putting the real Mysterio? I think I'm putting him in the middle so we can play for this location. Bishop gets huge here, up to 6. I think I'm putting the real Mysterio in the middle. Okay, and then I want to play Orca out on 5, not only to get the Stark Tower bonus, but also because I want to play around them waving us this turn. Your Arab and die. Yeah, I deserve that.
All systems go.
Fine, our hand was bad anyways. Enjoy your cubes. Do I post my decks anywhere? Yes, I have a YouTube channel that has had a deck highlight like almost every day for the last 120 days. But a Cerebro 4 Silver Surfer deck go up there this morning. Do we snap Killmonger into the Ant-Man deck? They're gonna get a free Raft card. It's probably fine though. That's true if you're a sub. Like, for example, the Electro Ramp deck we played this morning. I was talking about that in the Discord server this weekend. If you're hanging out in there, you needed to wait till we played it this morning to figure out what was going on with that. Alright, and then if they armor here, we can Enchantress them into Killmonger on the last turn. It's nice. Okay, well, Killmonger don't care about your Cosmo. And then I think we're going like Mysterio into Carnage here. And then we Sarah on 5, maybe into here. Depending. Could go anywhere. Because like we're winning the left side trivially, right? I actually don't even need to play anything else there. We should just put stats in other places. What Raft card they got is kind of the wild card here. And they have 2 of them now. My deck is Bishop, Shang-Chi, Hood. I think I'd rather rescue than Sarah. Is that crazy? Rescue lets me play for all the paths nicely. And do we, if we think we're winning here trivially, do we rescue to the right and play hard for there? I think that's the line. We're gonna go up to 21, 25, 28. We're 32 in the Gamma Lab. If they got Infidon off of the raft, we're super dead. Is what it is. Figuring out their permutations here. Come and get my cubes. Mr. Monger, I believe. Yes, the Killmonger on the Nova even puts us +1 in the middle, so they have to play at least something there. Yeah, watch it be Doctor Doom and we lose the raft anyways. That would be sad. Okay, sweet. Just like we drew it up.
Victory.
It's also worth noting here, even if they had put all 4 of their 10s over here, we still win, right? Because we would have been 5-4 here in the middle. The helicarriers were free there for people wondering how my opponent played their cards. Damn it! Damn it, Bobby! Can I get some Iceman snipers in the chat for my poor Angela? Goku, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Who's more likely to get large and in charge here? Angela or Bishop? Honestly, we should probably snap the Sunspawn into the Killmonger. I still need to figure out what I'm doing next turn. You want to play both? Yeah, we could end up doing both. And honestly, if we end up doing both, the Bishop is better to do first, right?
Union.
So I could do this, and then we could Sarah into a whole mess of stuff here on the last turn. We could Sarah into Killmonger, Mysterio, and Shang-Chi. Bash on Hash, thanks for the prime. Well, I thought I should have snapped, but honestly, the walk's kind of terrifying. And now I'm unsure. Now I'm unsure. I think we're just gonna let the existing cubes ride here. Enchantress! Enchantress! I summoned thee! Is that enough to win middle if they hammer... if they hammer the thing? So I wasn't... This lets me kill their sunspot, chat. The problem is, did they draw a hammer? The problem is, did they draw a hammer? I'll stay for a cube.
Mjolnir, to me.
Always.
Mjolnir,
Never lucky.
to me.
Oh my god. LOL.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
So,
Mjolnir, to me.
this is always a point that's a good discussion point for people when talking about getting better at Marvel Snap. There are combinations of cards I could have played from my hand that would have beaten what my opponent played out here. And the correct approach is not, could I have beaten them? The correct approach here is, should I have played around exactly what happened? Is the question. And then maybe the answer is, it's not even about outplayed. Like, that's, like, I don't know how you can listen to what I'm talking about and come up with, I outplayed myself. Like, you know, like, that's, again, you need to like take a step back and like think about, was I supposed to do something different with the information that I had at the time of that game, right? Like, on turn 6, on turn 6, should I play around Mjolnir plus Odin? Yes or no? And if I do, what else do I lose to? Is the other question. Like, there's other combinations of things we lose to if I choose to play around exactly this, right? Or maybe there's not. But I didn't think about this in the context of the other things they could be doing, right? Like, what if they go Mjolnir into White Tiger here? What does that game look like if I'm playing for here instead of here? Yeah, what does Doctor Doom look like? I think Doctor Doom's more likely than Odin, right? Yeah, White Tiger and Doctor Doom are the other like permutations here that could easily be happening. Because, like, in this instance, one of the things you could note is that even with what I did, we lost to just this minus 24, right? We would have been 20 to 21. So because I was losing the center to the hammer anyways, I probably shouldn't put the real Mysterio there. If I'm losing to hammer regardless. But even if I put the real Mysterio here, we lose to Odin. I could have put Killmonger here, but if I put Killmonger here and they play White Tiger, I lose to 2 cats on the right? And I lose center. Would we have beaten Doctor Doom that way? Doctor Doom, we would have beaten Doctor Doom by playing real Mysterio and Killmonger over here. So maybe because this beats Doctor Doom and it beats Odin and it only loses to White Tiger, that's the play. But like that's the way you have to look at these endgame scenarios. It's not, could I have done something to beat this specific combination? It's, should I have been worried about this specific combination, and was it the most likely thing to happen? And what are the other likely things to happen, and how many of the outcomes can I play around? So because playing to the left lets us beat Doctor Doom and Odin, Doctor Doom is probably the other likely output there. It's right to play to the left. No, this deck doesn't really have a replacement for Mysterio. Without Mysterio, your Angela, Carnage, and Bishop are all much worse. Rescue gets worse as well. We're a Killmonger away from snapping the Patriot deck. We do have Enchantress for them, which is nice.
Wind, aid my hand.
Wait, they did nothing? Sure? Oh, they're setting up Ultron. That makes sense. So that means they're playing out their, what's it called, this turn then? Their thing that powers them up? No, they're just playing out my copy of Rescue. Okay. Do we lose to the Ultron because of the feature location? Or the feature of the location? No, I don't think so. This beats Ultron on the right? Because Shang kills Rescue, Killmonger clears these, and then they have 11, and I'm at more than 11 because of Nova, and then we win the left as well. Yeah. Good shit. Good shit.
Victory.
Nice. Part of me wants to snap this. Our hand's so strong. We'll go Bishop on 3 into Kiln. Oh. Bucky's kind of scary. Think I'm punting. Kiln. I'll play for the right. The hollow play's a little scary, but yeah, I think punting Kiln is right here. And then we'll get to Carnage. We'll get to Carnage the left plus Lizard Demon on the right next turn. Hey, Glaslav, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support.
Opponent snapped.
think I'm staying. I think I'm staying. Oh, are we gaining priority here? Shit, we're getting priority here. That's so bad for us. This deck definitely wants Ghost. I guess it kind of doesn't matter either way, though, right? 'Cause we only have 23 on the right, and they can put more than 20 stats on the right, I'd wager. Ghost drops tomorrow morning. They picking up and playing some games with her. All right, chat, time for our top of the hour ad break. Non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. Everybody stretch, get a drink of water, etc. I'm gonna sit down because I've been standing for the last hour. I feel like every deck that you play wants Ghost. Anything playing disruptive cards. Shang-Chi, Enchantress, Killmonger, Valkyrie, Hazmat, these cards all get better with it for sure. Doesn't Ghost come out at 7 p.m. Central Time? No, they always release Tuesday morning. Second dinner currently has to manually add new cards into the game. Would you play Killmonger if you add Ghost in? Yeah, probably. I don't know. Maybe this deck probably wants Ghost. Killmonger's pretty good with your Hood, your Nova. Do I want to play more of this? This has been fine. Any other decks I want to play? Oh, this deck is similar. It looked fun. Let's try this. This deck is like cost reduction goes burr.deck. That's true. Cosmo and Arrow, typically speaking, do not want Ghost. So it's not an every deck kind of thing. Was my total playtime for Marvel Snap on Steam? Not particularly high because I used the mobile version for a long time. I have streamed Marvel Snap for about 800 hours. And I've played it probably many more hours than that off stream as well. That was certainly a thing that could happen. Am I going to play Darkhawk today? Probably not. I think there are competitive Darkhawk decks, but I'm still kind of farming content for YouTube highlights, and YouTube likes to throw temper tantrums when I post content with Series 5 cards, so unless I am, like, especially in love with a given Series 5 card, I'm gonna focus on non-Series 5 stuff. Ooh, maybe that's a lie. I need like 1 or 2 more games with the Darkhawk Wave combo deck we were playing. Maybe we'll get some of that in before we're done today. I have 1 more deck after this, potentially.
Enough said, bub.
How does Miles interact with Wave? Miles always costs 1 if anything moved the prior turn. Always, always. He beats everything. Which is interesting, in my opinion. We've played some Darkhawk on stream a little bit post-nerfs, but nothing that's made the highlights channel yet. Why does Cow cost 2 and not 3? Because we have Zabu and Quinjet out. So they're gonna apocalypse somewhere. There's no chance this wins the game, right? It's only 10. Oh, it's 12 with the Kia. It still wins. Right? Yeah, I got him. Cool.
Victory.
I'm kind of disappointed in the new season pass card. The last 2 season cards were meta changing. I don't see a lot of MODOK around. MODOK is the perfect power level for a season pass card. Cards that take the metagame and turn the metagame on its head should be considered bugs and should be fixed. New card releases should add subtle changes to the existing decks. They should not overpower everything and make you throw away everything you previously were playing. MODOK is a perfectly reasonable power level card. And maybe in a world where your swarms don't cost 4 energy on the last turn because you got waved by Death Wave, it'll be more reasonable. How do you feel like Ghost is going to impact the metagame? I think Arrow is probably the best interactive card in Marvel Snap right now, and best card in general, and Arrow, generally speaking, does not want to play Ghost. Ghost is good with Shang-Chi and Valkyrie and Hazmat, so maybe it like makes some Valkyrie decks open up, but it's definitely not a every deck wants to play Ghost type scenario. Ghost releases tomorrow morning. I'll be playing with her if she shows up in my shop. Fingers crossed. 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock Central tomorrow, chat. Cross your fingers for Ghost in my shop. I think we're technically 60% to get her in my shop, because she'll be the only Series 5 card, because I currently have everything. I think the Sandman deck was alright, Sandworms. You can find a highlight up on my YouTube channel. Sandman is pretty reasonable into Death Wave, which is fun. Tempo Enchantress doing some work for us. Would I rather Sarah? Or would I rather Quinjet into Coulson and get some new tools? Quinjet into Coulson honestly sounds pretty good. I want to play Sarah to the right, because if they full soak into Sunspot this turn, playing Sarah on the right means we give them priority. Meaning if I draw Shang-Chi, we can Shang-Chi one of these paths. Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate you. Yeah, that should be good. Leaving. They must not have had it. But even if they had it, we beat most combinations of She-Hulk Infinite in a 1-drop here, right? I guess if they Infinite here and She-Hulk plus 1-dropped here, they would get us, but yeah, I guess there were combinations we lost there. Well, they left. Yeah, maybe we're supposed to Killmonger in Shang. Yeah, we're supposed to like Shang left or right and Killmonger to clear the sunspot in the middle. Yeah, I can see that. I think that's probably accurate. I think being a Shang-Chi deck, we just like let them make Hulks, right? Hey, Pit Fantastic, thanks for taking time to drop off the sub this way. Appreciate the support. A little bit of Leech here and there, but my bracket is definitely more meta decks than anti-meta decks. Or Deathwave and Galactus, rather than people trying to play into those things. I think we're losing Holo, chat. Take a do-over. Well, Shang-Chi and Killmonger are both cleverly in our deck. This might be a spew. Tally, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Hey, chat. Stop me if you've heard this one before. But look at that. It's a game Arrow wins even if she has 0 power. Stop me. Stop me if you've heard it before. Even if Arrow has 0 power, she wins that game. I will say one thing. It'll be less of an issue if we get more regular balance passes, but I'm not sure how likely that is. I do hope in the future the Snap team can try and be slightly predictive with their balance changes. Because, like, I feel like every reasonable Marvel Snap player I've watched or talked with was like, yeah, after you change Zabu and Surfer, Death Wave and Galactus are fucked, right? Like, and Shuri. Like everybody on the outside was like on board with, yes, this is just like how it's going to be after these changes happen. Well, I mean, that's District X with with Quinjet play, I guess. Well, so that's I talk about this in my best decks video this morning, Brass. Part of the Arrow squeeze isn't even Arrow's fault, is the thing, right? Like, Arrow is busted because of the other things in the metagame, right? Like, the types of decks that would put the screws to Arrow are decks that can't beat Killmonger and can't beat Galactus. Yeah, there have been a lot of metagames where Arrow wasn't that good because of the other way other things played out to the board in those games. And I honestly, this really makes me wonder, like, was that the answer the whole time? There are so many things that, like, got kind of wild that, like, being able to play Magic on turn 6 kind of, like, was like, yes, those are not problematic because we can just play Magic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think unnerfing Magic was correct, but it would be correct. But it definitely was a big, the genie was let out of the bottle with that change. Looking at, like, how the closed beta played until the release, right? There's plays for all 3 locations. Think we win. Yeah, we're good. Okay. God damn it. Hey, Road, thank you for a quarter of a year. Welcome back. Big 3 months indeed.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
They could armor us here, or Cosmo us, but let's put some cubes in the middle before it happens. Ship it. It's fine. Agent Coulson's gonna make us Enchantress. Damn it, Bobby. Unfortunately, Prof Bob, I don't think any of the organic destroy decks are very competitive at the moment. I think a lot of people don't understand how to play Mr. Negative, and it's fine until they figure it out. None of our plays here are great. I think we're punting Scar. I think I'm just like putting this over here for tiebreaker purposes. I guess this technically gives me an extra Shang-Chi. Could go either way. This might be the first season I don't bother to hit infinite. this might be the first season in a long time I don't bother to hit infinite. It's bad. Can we have Zabu back? Chat, can I have Zabu back? I think I'm coming around to liking the old format more. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I would rather play with old Zabu. I don't know if I'm back to, I don't know if I'd take old leader back. I don't know if I'm that far lost in the sauce. But I certainly feel monkey pawed on wanting Zabu changes. That is an accurate take. That's adorable.
Clear for takeoff.
Fortunately, I can't get enough cards out of my hand to get a good Moon Girl in this turn. I think we just do this. I'm like, next turn is Shang Killmonger Apocalypse. Look at this. This plays around Heimdall nicely. Yeah, if they move the Vulture right and then Heimdall it into the middle, Shang-Chi gets it. If they don't Heimdall, remember we're killing the Nova, so we're technically winning all 3 paths right now, right? Okay, and they just can't beat a Skillmonger. Shang-Chi also gets them here, actually, which is funny. We win all 3.
Victory.
I don't think I've played a single bot since I hit rank 80 this season. I don't believe we hit any bots between ranks 80 and 100 last season either. This card is in large part responsible for why the Marvel stat metagame looks like it does. A lot of the interesting organic decks that could exist just can't against Killmonger. That could keep up with other things that are going on in the format. Educated College says that almost all bots this season. Yeah, matchmaking is broken at a fundamental level for people like KM and Collins, whose MMR bracket is far and away from human beings. You know what I think could actually be one of the best and most interesting changes for Marvel Snap? I think armor should just protect your whole board and not hit your opponent's board. Even if only, like, if armor said, on reveal, the next time something would destroy one of your cards, it destroys nothing instead. I think that would be sweet. Don't make it permanent, but make it like a one-shot thing, right? That would likely make destroy decks playable. They are currently not. Then Shuri would be more broken. Shuri's a different conversation. Shuri's already... armor is arguably already good enough inside of the Shuri deck. so is Cosmo too. Yeah, Deathwave. And for the record, Deathwave's not a destroy deck. Deathwave is a combo deck that happens to have a card with the word destroy on it. This is the other follow-up part where if you're playing a destroy deck in some other part of the ladder and enjoying yourself, that's great. You should have fun and continue to enjoy yourself. When I tell you on stream here that I feel a deck is playable or not playable, it is referring to in my MMR bracket between ranks 80 and 100 plus, really 80 plus. So the idea in chat where people are saying on reveal the next cards you play can't be destroyed, that doesn't stop Killmonger from trash canning go wide decks, which was the point of my change. Looking a little green there, Mr. Coulson. I think we just leave against Galactus here.
Escaped.
Yep. Another Galactus deck. Another Death deck. That's another part of it too. Galactus and Deathwave are both just Death decks, right? There's another piece of the what's going on here in the format puzzle. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Roth. They need to be a little bit more predictive with their balancing. They currently feel like they're playing whack-a-mole, where they're like waiting a long time for their data to do things before they actually make changes. And it's like every reasonable person knew that Galactus and Deathwave and Shuri were problematic. Damn it, Wanda! Come on, Wanda! We had a really good suggestion in my Discord server over the weekend when we were talking about things. I think the way Wave should interact with other cost reduction is they just shouldn't stack and the lower cost should always win. So for example, if you Wave and you destroyed 7 cards, Death would cost 2 because 9 minus 7 is 2 is less than being set to 4. I think that would be a really sweet kind of fix for it, where like, you're like, okay, there's still a combo deck here if you really work for it, but it's not just trivially you blow up 2 things. Yeah, exactly. Make them all work like how Miles works. Was where the line of thought came from. Is exactly it.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's good enough to stay here. We don't have a skillmonger.
Escaped.
Could armor protect a location from Galactus? I don't know. I want to know why they think Thanos and Galactus have comparable effects. Where on God's green earth have you ever heard someone at second dinner say that those 2 cards have comparable effects? Link me a source. This is the part where they play Electro or Psylocke, and then we retreat when they snap because they're Galactus. Yes, I think that's an accurate, good take, Underflix. Galactus and Thanos both change a dynamic of gameplay in a pretty big way, and that's how they're similar. change a dynamic of gameplay. Oh, they're a Professor X Valkyrie deck. Yeah, I can see that. But that probably means that's good for us, right? They could be a Destroyer deck. Yeah. I think Valkyrie's more likely, thinking about what they've done here. Oh, I can't play my ones here. That's funny. This beats Valkyrie on a tiebreaker. They might not be Galactus. Am I missing something here? No? Okay.
Victory.
Yeah, stop saying my opponents are bots. They're not bots. I promise if I sat over your shoulder and watched you play, you also stay in a lot of games that you should not be staying in because you're bad or you're not paying attention. You're not paying attention is the actual answer. Think of how often you are playing Marvel Snap and playing Marvel Snap is the only thing you are doing. Probably not very often, right? In fact, many of you are probably playing Marvel Snap right now while you're also watching this stream. I think the Vulture Colleen Wing deck is a great example of the fact that you can put the Vulture Colleen Wing deck is a great example of the fact that you can play Arrow, Shang-Chi, and any 10 other cards in Marvel Snap and probably have a pretty good time. And again, that isn't to say you shouldn't enjoy it. That isn't to say I'm trying to knock you if you think if you're having fun with it. You should go nuts and continue to have fun with it. It is just a commentary on those two cards are Arrow's really good and Shang-Chi is really well positioned. More than anything. Okay, so the fact that they let these slide this way means that Skillmonger is a real concern here. Do this. My cards are gonna be so cheap next turn, he says before getting Killmongered. Hopefully this is just Sarah out of them. Looks like the Sarah deck we were just playing. Okay, yeah, so they're gonna end on Skillmonger then. Which means this is torched. One of these could be the real Mysterio. This kind of plays for all three paths, right? The Sarah deck that we were playing previously and this one that the opponent's still playing is like one of the existing kind of better decks from a previous Marvel Snap format. It's been around a while. Okay, the Skillmonger we knew was coming. The question is, do we win the left? I think we're good there. We're at 17.
Victory.
The Magical She-Hulk deck's probably a good shout.
Animated.
Because that deck is good at not having priority to play around. It's good at not having priority to play around Shang-Chi, and it's good against Wave. It's a little soft to arrow though on occasion. It's noteworthy. What's my opinion on Devil Dinosaur? I don't know where that one fits into the current format. I opened a Series 5 card. I have not. I've only gained 8,000 levels since they added Series 5 cards to Marvel Snap, though, so maybe someday. Only 8K chat. I'll get good someday, I promise. Our cards are about to be about free 99 here, chat.
I am Iron Man.
Maybe then. We're waiting on our interactive bits here until the final turn, obviously. I would say you got me, but we're actually, we're actually gonna soak energy into these, so we're technically still winning over here. Hot and ready, come and get it. Enchantress, I choose you.
Victory.
Running the numbers, not opening a single Series 5 card through 8,000 collection levels happens about 18.8% of the time. Yeah, it's not even that unlikely. It's not even that unlikely. Was the turn soak for Sunspot date back to Magic? I believe it dates back to Utah, actually. And if you don't understand that joke, count yourself lucky, don't Google it. I promise you, your life will be better having not Googled it. Oh, Moon Girl here. Shuri! Double Shang-Chi! One Shang-Chi is good, then two Shang-Chis must be great, chat, right? Is that how that works? Yeah, I should press the button here. Good call. Here comes the arrow. Well, I mean, the arrow would be 14, so we'd still Shang-Chi her.
Victory.
Getting double Shangs seems pretty good to this Shuri deck, chat. Friends with Mr. Coulson. Mr. Coulson made Mr. Fury. What a good team, chat. What a good team. Yeah, they're Death Wave. I don't know how we do into this matchup. I have Quinjet out though, so we're gonna need to play 2 of Mr. Fury 6-drops here.
Who they dig up this time?
Heater. About to take them to class. I am the wiener. Step into my office, Wave.
All systems go.
I am on a heater. I frankly cannot believe that we lost to Shang-Chi, Death, and She-Hulk all at the same team. I am shocked that we were unable to overcome this outcome. I have not dropped any frames. If you are experiencing frame drop, it's definitely on your end. Roxanne snappable. Jet, Sentinel, Coulson, Sarah. Really solid. This mirror dimension could be another embassy. It'll be exciting. Power up Coulson's friends. Or it could be a danger room, so we're gonna play into the middle just in case. Okay. Spread out. Take our friend to class here. %100% dead Galactus here, right? And honestly, oh, they don't have it. Okay, that's something that's felt more not even more challenging. Something that's made climbing feel worse this season is it doesn't feel like I could reasonably snap early with any of these decks that I like, because you snap early with just like a reasonable Marvel snap hand where you should, and then they're playing Galactus and your deck just stops functioning and you get punished. It basically means that I could never make a good snapping decision. Well, it's not even about Galactus not being clear. It's just that it changes how the game is played by so much. No one asked what my main climbing deck is. Honestly, I don't have one. None of the decks I really like playing feel like they're super competitive into the best decks of the current Marvel Snap format. And I have not been having a good time when I care about my ranks, so we're mostly just trying to enjoy ourselves. Hey, look, chat. It's another Galactus deck. Oh my god, Agent Coulson saved our ass. Oh my god, Agent Coulson saved our ass. Please snap me. Please snap me. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. Snap you. They're not giving it to me. I'm gonna try and take it. Yeah! Get the fuck out of my game, Galactus! What a shit gameplay experience, just... Nice call! Think I don't know what your deck is doing? Galactus reminds me of Magic the Gathering in all of the wrong ways. 2, 4. We're getting close to getting to split this Sentinel again, chat. Galactus reminds me of Magic the Gathering in all the wrong ways. Do I need 2 Quinjets? No. Do I want 2 Quinjets? Maybe. Maybe. We'll take 2 collectors, though. Cowboy Exquisite, thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Sorry, Quinjet. You're gonna have to take one for the team here. It's my favorite Viper deck. Probably the She-Hulk double up deck. Like, I think most of the other, like most of the like dedicated Viper decks with like Hazmat and Debris and stuff just have a hard time into Killmonger. For people, someone asked a second ago, should you just be playing Debris or something to beat Galactus? The problem is Debris is middling into the other best deck that's a Killmonger deck. Do this. I could have been right to double my Zabu here, though, too. Wanda! Oh, I shouldn't have copied. I shouldn't have copied the Sentinel. I don't get to draw a card now. It's a mistake. Okay, so I should have also done these in the opposite order, right? Because I could have. What are the odds this wins the game? I'm gonna gamble for 2 cubes here. I, for one, am shocked that we lost to the best card in Marvel Snap. Cannot believe it. Not even for a minute. Maybe I'm supposed to play around Arrow just out of every deck. Maybe we're just supposed to play around Arrow out of every deck. If I would have flooded the board with Sentinels, we'd have beaten Arrow here, right? Yeah, I could have just filled the board with Sentinels. I don't think I'm going to revisit the Electro deck today. I might play one other deck after this, but I don't feel like going back and doing that one again. Not going to snap before the expansion happens, but we do get to Killmonger the Sunspot here. Thanks, I think.
Clear for takeoff.
So next turn, we'll be able to Sentinel, Scarlet Witch, and Shang-Chi. Okay, Wanda. You owe me from last game is all I'm saying. All I'm saying is you owe me. Sweet Dr. Doom split. They play something, Shang kills in the middle. We win the tiebreaker, win the game. They have one play. Any single large thing here. Oh, we lose the breaker to that, right? By a little bit. Yeah, by 2. Or by 1, technically. Do you think the game punishes players that binge the game because they only get rewards every 8 hours? Do you think I punish my children by not giving them a cookie when they wake up in the morning because they want a cookie? Why are you entitled to just like endless? There's a difference between not giving you something and explicitly giving you or taking something away from you. I am a cookie monster. God damn it, Iceman. Come on. So annoyed. It's never lucky rubber ducky. I appreciate the sniper Icemans that have happened without me asking for them. You all understand how I feel. You know. You know. I'm so excited for our Galactus emote to be done. So we can spam that one. Not my skill monger. Okay, so we get to play a bunch of cards next turn, right? Just actual metric ton of cards. Can I snap into their wave? I think I can snap into their wave, right? Our hand's kind of crazy. Call me, maybe? I think this is like one of those weird spots where like we're up through their wave. They only went to 16 in the middle? I guess they could be skill-mongering us on the last turn. But no, our collectors are just going to be huge, right? Then we generate 3 and both of these go up 3? Yeah, sweet game. Really, really clean. Our cost reduction just went full burr that game. All right, looks like it's time for a top of the hour ad break. Non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. We're going to do something else when we get back. For the last little bit here. All right, we've played a lot of budget decks today. Can I play a little Darkhawk as a treat, chat? Just a little bit of Darkhawk at the end of the stream as a treat. I've been such a good boy. I deserve a little bit of Darkhawk. In fact, I would argue chat has been punishing me all day by virtue of not letting me play Darkhawk. Can't I just play with my massive hawk here on stream? Is that not allowed? I think that one's against the TOS, maybe. Okay. 2 draws and a wave to make a bunch of Doom bots. We got Fist Tower with our Gal Arrow. You know how you can tell we've been playing casual Marvel Snap today, chat? Is this our first Arrow deck of the day? This is our first Arrow deck we've played today, isn't it? Okay, but like, what if I Absorbing Man here, and then for the next two, no, I don't want to absorb. What if we just like arrow them in the middle twice? We'll see what they do here. How big is this? Pretty big. Pretty big. All right. Okay. Okay. Yes? No, I guess this loses to them playing anything on Baxter Building, huh? So we gotta go. It would have been funny, but alas, Shing Cheese. The 3 on the right, chat, was from Baxter Building. We could have Absorbing Man middle and Rock Slide in the left. Yeah, but then they're still winning because they had 8 power on the left. All right, we just need to peel Wave here at our first 2 draws to Widow Wave Odin combo them. Even if we miss on Wave next turn, We'll get to Zabu. I'm supposed to do that, opponent. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Is
My domain. Our deck actually is probably a pretty decent deck to have ego into, right? 'Cause like with Dr. Noobs and stuff. All right, expansion, don't do me dirty.
Squad still a little light.
All right, we got diffed on the expansion. That'll cut them off a draw, though, which means this Hawk's a little bigger. The Zabu and Surfer Nerf working together. So we're gonna lose 2 more on the Hawk. Rude. They have so many 6-drops they could be playing here. We're staying in though, I think. Okay, that's a funny gamble. I'd have stayed in if I was the opponent on that one too. Cause like our what's it called was a 50-50. Our bot was a 50-50 here. That's a funny one. Their expansion Nick Fury generated Galactus. That was quite the ego game. Porg on the other side. It's been a second since we played against Hawk. Oh. Ha. Well, Stark Tower is about to be somewhere it's not currently. I think I still play this here just in case we hit Odin this turn. No play on 3 is great for us. Zabu. I think I want to Dr. Doom on the left because if we draw Odin, we'll be guaranteed to be able to Odin here because this vault could end up in the middle. Sarah doesn't do a whole lot for us here on the last turn. I'm gonna spread out Hawk and Korg here. We'll see where we end up at. Probably just Magnetoing somewhere on the final moments. It might actually be right to play the Hawk on the left because they could be the Shuri She-Hulk deck. In which case they can't play into the vault anyways, that I'd rather have my stats somewhere else and the Doombot's good enough over there. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to actually put Hawk here because of the likelihood. The Korg makes the Shuri to be with the She-Hulk variation. Yeah, okay. That was a mistake on my part. Realized before he flipped
All
up.
systems go.
Yeah, unfortunate that we didn't draw Arrow to win the game. She's correct. Very dead to Taskmaster She-Hulk. Which is pretty likely, so I think we lose. Or retreat later. There's a chance that their hand is bad and they might also bail. I assume I just wasted everybody's time, but
Escape.
this isn't a retreat later game. None of them are. Spoilers, none of them are. That loss was on me. If I would have played the Dark Hawk to the left, we would have been able to beat a 20 power She-Hulk on the left, and I knew that I should have done that, so it's my bad. Yes, I think one of the single best things Marvel Snap could do is I think they should get rid of the retreat later button, and they should just only have a retreat button. And when you use retreat, it doesn't tell your opponent you've retreated, and then if they go to retreat after the fact, it refunds you the cube back. I think would be the best use of everyone's time. So like when you hit retreat, it doesn't actually tell your opponent you've retreated. And then when they lock in their play, they win the game and it tells them. But if they choose to retreat, nobody's time's been wasted and it would refund you the cube. Yeah, just like a 2-in-1, it's always a retreat later button, basically. It isn't retreat later because it doesn't make you sit there and wait for the game to end. It doesn't waste your time to use it. Yes, it solves the server waits, but you don't, is the important distinction between. And if you don't understand what the difference is there, then you don't understand the difference between retreat and retreat later, and that's okay. Wait, they're Thanos? Okay, they're Thanos. I was like, wait, what the fuck? They're Thanos, got it. In a very serious game mode where the only optimal thing isn't just saving your time, like in a tournament where you're playing for thousands of dollars, sure, retreating later could be optimal. But on the ladder, both of you hitting retreat later happens so infrequently that it's wrong to ever use it. If I Magneto here and they pass, we lose, right? Or just leaving, sure. You think we were Magnetoing middle? We did win the flip on the Strange Academy. Sometimes lucky. Got destroyed of mine. Magneto. We just Sarah. Oh, we have one Gala with Hawk the previous turn. I think it would have been risky. If they'd have played anything else there, we would have lost it. They waved and then did nothing? They time out? I think they timed out, unfortunately. Oh. Unlucky. I re-waved here because I was expecting them to make their big play on turn 5 after they waved, but maybe they must have just messed up. I think I'm over this deck, chat. We're gonna play something else. This one's not doing it for me this afternoon. Piano's Ongoing is unplayable in the current format. It has poor matchups against both Deathwave and Killmonger. Thanks, I think. I mean, if you insist. Our hawk is big-ish. Our friend. Step into Arrow's office. Still good. We win all 3 now, in fact.
Victory.
Okay, chat. You want a Thanos deck? We can load up a Thanos deck. I'm out of deck slots. God damn it. That's null negative. Deck was medium. Let's do this. Okay, so some people will tell you this is a Thanos deck. This isn't really a Thanos deck. This is hipster Deathwave. And this is a variation of Deathwave that basically just gets to play Leech for the mirror, is what it does. So I don't even know that it's strict. I wouldn't call it strictly worse. But this is, if you want to play what is a meta deck, but talk yourself, like, if you want to play a meta deck while, like, you wear your flannel button up and you tell yourself you're actually cool and off meta, this is a deck you could play. It's actually Deathwave, but you could probably lie to yourself enough and convince yourself that it's off meta. It's thinking outside, but also pressed right up against the box. LOL. Just gonna pass here. Wait and see what these locations are before I play something out. See, chat, deck's busted. Deck is correct. Alright, yeah. Put your cubes in the middle. Put the cubes in the middle. Let's go. I think we just do this. This could be a play Thanos game, huh? Okay. Let's do this. Like next turn we can like Reality Stone into Lockjaw and Power Stone the London.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
We might, if we're really good, will hit wave off of one of these lockjaw things, I get to She-Hulk and Thanos next turn. The real skill game will be, can we spike the wave off the lockjaw? We can spike Leech here too as well. Dr. Octopus is a little bit Monka in this deck. I'm not sure if that's correct or not.
Mjolnir, to me.
Definitely a little Monka Doc Ock going on.
To me. Mjolnir, to me.
Sorry, Thor, I missed that. Where's Mjolnir going?
To me.
Can you speak up? Fun fact, chat. Thanos' extra attack is based on the Power Stone, not his card. So we're still getting 2 Thanos' next turn that have 28 power. Oh, yeah. Look at this pure, unadulterated Marvel fucking snap. Leech me, leech you. I believe in this Thanos. Oh no, go. No. No. Leech. Why? We fucking deserve to lose these 8 cubes. Never in the history of Marvel Snap has someone fucking deserved to lose 8 cubes as much as we fucking deserve to lose these 8 cubes. Alright, chat, I'm done getting fucking leeched and death waved and everything else for today. I'll be back tomorrow to do it again, but I've had enough of this for the day. I think I can confidently say the metagame is worse than it was before they changed Zabu and Surfer. I'm gonna keep jamming and we'll be back every day this week, but we're not gonna be having long streams this week. This is kinda fucking sucks.